Holy shit, I'm retarded. Ah. My God. Pretty stupid picture. Holy shit, that's a retarded picture. Shit, that picture's so fucking. Alright, Spawn World. Any of the album. Okay.
Real sway, right over here.
Actually, oh, I knew it. I had a feeling.
This money make me wanna dance hit. The money make her wanna dance hit. Money make her do a fucking split. She jump up and down on top of some dick. She get up on top and ride the dick. I'm slapping her face, my chain too big. My chain too big. Said I can't do missionary cause my chain too big. It makes it my jello on fly and shit. What season is it or what line it is? Yes, I be rocking all types of shit. I'm in New York right now, high as shit. Hold up, wait, I'm in Miami. I'm way too high to know what time it is. I hang with the tans, I'm fucking a model, bitch. She wanna pull up, I sent her the NDA. You know that she signed the shit. I'm stuck in a haze, I'm out of my mind, I'm crazy. Out of my mind, I'm crazy. Just a young boy with chains and money on me. Feel like I'm 38, baby. Bitch. I got all types of shit. I got whatever you say or whatever it is. I got it. Yo, you know that I got it. Going 200 miles per hour, I might crash out and lose control. Digital dash, I better put that bitch on cruise control. I got some superpowers, waiting on flying and taking off.
Wait.
And I'm like Austin Powers, waiting on jumping in the throne. Going 200
Oh.
miles per hour, I might crash out and lose control.
What is it? 5 p.m. So 7, 9, 11, 5, 7, 9.
Looked in my future, I see diamonds. Tricking out my teeth and I see rubies and climbing. Got about 5 watches, I still can't tell the timing. Accomplishments, I seen that mountain, I climbed it. Every time I feel somebody watching, I stop what I'm doing, I'm calling. But I lose my cool when they keep talking about some influence. I speak up in this mic, you know this shit, it come fluent. You can do it, then do it.
Alright, what's going on with my... What's going on with this account? What do I have on? Wait, I'm retarded. Never mind, I completely forgot the other account. Wait, I should be buying that. I'm stupid. I shouldn't even be buying the other shit. Damn it. I'm buying Superior Chess Mimic books instead. Fuck. Wait, no. How much are they? Yeah, never mind. I'm not buying them right now. Save up, I guess.
This money fuck me up, I'm right. We've already every day been through it. Stay up to the sun out, drinking till I black out. Shopping wanna cash out, she wanna be flashing out. She stay up on TikTok, and she got her ass out. This one for the real ones, we live till we pass out. Yeah, I got this codeine in my system, so I feel it all in my blood. This codeine in my system, like fentanyl in my blood. I'm dealing with addiction, and I roll it all in my watch. Rich bill. Yellow jacket, husband, kill bill. Double cup, cupped up, not for real. Double cup, cupped up, not for real. Looked in my future, I see diamonds. Tricking out my teeth and I see rubies and climbing. Got about 5 watches, I still can't tell the timing. Accomplishments, I seen that mountain, I climbed it. Every time I feel somebody watching, I don't know why the fuck they watching, why they watching me? Like, I put on a meat. Oh, mo.
Yeah,
I just keep pouring it up. I just keep pouring it up. I got some mud in my cup. I'm about to fuck up the cup. Yellow, purple mixed up like LeBron James. Pop it open, suicide.
Oh, yeah.
The doors hang. I'm a dog, so I'm doing what the dogs say. And I'm posted east side where my dogs stay. I've been posted every day in the East Bay. Smoking on some good dope, smoking ganja. I've been making plays, baby, like Lamar J. Fucking Kardashians like I'm Ray J. I'm tryna do what's good for me, cause fuck what they say.
I'm stupid.
Baby, I'm rich like anyway, so fuck what they say. They put them down in broad day if you wanna talk cray. Baby, I'm goth up in the cut just like I'm Black Cray. I'm still tryna get more rich than my last bitch, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm still tryna get more. I got some bands, throw it up. Shawty wanna fuck, suit it up. I think I'm finna grow my head back out just like I'm Aaron Yeager. I got some broke hoes on my dick, but I don't give a fuck about a hater. I'm a 5-star, baby, I'm a star player. Messed up, I'm the undercover Darth Vader. Fuck around, we shoot it up, but we don't need a lazy hoe. Listening to drink hit, but it ain't a Satan. Shawty getting a good head, I just made her eat it all. Shawty about like twice my age, I got a bitch that's grown as fuck. I just put her in the V and she gon' ask the driver son. I'm tryna cry on all my money when I'm feeling sad as fuck. I'm rockin' with drugs to heal the pain when I feel depressed as fuck.
Well, I need to go and buy more.
When I feel depressed as fuck, I just keep pouring it up. I just keep pouring it up. I got some mud in my cup. I'm about to fuck up the cup. Yellow, purple mixed up like LeBron James. Pop it open, suicide, let the doors hang. I'm a dog, so I'm doing what the dogs say. And I'm posted east side where my dogs stay. Just got off a break for a month. I pull out that right in the sun. Chips and queso got a bunch. In passenger I got a gun.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You is not an island boy. The fuck you doing this song for? The fuck? I must be tripping. Wait, did I forget to give that account? Why do I do this?
I think I'm about to let it bust, but I'm just trying to crush the blood. Yeah, I'm just trying to puff it up. I don't think you really feel it. I remember back then, I couldn't even come up on a million. Couldn't even get a flight, now we gon' fly city back to city.
This shit sucks.
Got me on a flight going New Guinea. So I don't think you really feel it, and I ain't really think you would hear it. You better catch me on a runway every time I go and touch down in Paris. I got on stones, my neck, my ears, and I got my wrist on the parish. I got all the bones intact, up in my cardiac skeleton. I'm getting so rich you could bet on it, and I'm finally rich I can say this shit. No, I'm not really worried about feeling it. If I'm finna start it, then I'll finish it. I'm going 100, I ain't going 0. I'm trying to stack up and count up the narrow. I'm trying to go.
This ain't it. Sucks. Bill.
You can't spin your out. You're out.
I'm not getting this many bundle events. What? Ain't another pet. Actually, Dell, speaking of another pet, I got 3 you should buy off me. Yeah, I got a pet you need to buy off of me. So. You ask random ass questions. Why the fuck would I know that?
Just got off a break for a month. I pull out that right in the sun. Chips and queso got a bunch. In passenger, I got a gun. I think I'm about to let it bust, but I'm just trying to crush the blood. Yeah, I'm just trying to puff it up. Just got off a break for a month. I pull out that right in the sun. Chips and queso got a bunch.
But the answer I have is I don't know. I don't think they care about that. Let's give me a second. I dropped this last night, and this box. Yeah, those are the That's the shit I have currently. If not, I'm just gonna keep them and sell them later. Finally, last pet slot stall right there. Gotta get the rest of it. Get this. These. Let me get these. Get that. That. And these tickets.
Hey, passenger, I got a gun. I think I'm about to let it bust. But I'm just trying to crush the blood. Yeah, I'm just trying to puff it up. I don't think you really feel it.
Never mind then. I'll just do it eventually. Like when one of these two alt accounts. That I need to I know. See if I can get to thank you, game. I'll just keep them right now, I guess. So at the moment, I'd rather have all my accounts grinding. I didn't realize how much of a difference to superior chest mimic books were than not having them. So the past couple days, whenever my top left and right account, I haven't had it on them. I've noticed a lower significance of like way less rainbow mini chest, and charm. I didn't realize it was going to be that big of a difference, to be honest. Ooh, almost done. I need to, know what I need to do. I feel like a good investment right now would be fruit, to be honest. Thinking of investments, I think fruit would be a really good one at the moment. The reason I say that is because, what is it? Hopefully tomorrow they add that, hey, if you have fruit, if you toggle the use fruit on the fruit 99 thing, you can toggle it to be either regular fruit it uses or the shiny fruit. If they do that, shit's gonna go up in price hella. Much rap is superior chess mimic books? 666. El Diablo number. Satan number. Much more. I might be able to get it off of this. I hope. I think people would be more inclined to sell them now because they already know, or they're speculating that they aren't going to really need them for the next world. Let me see. I need to. Alright, so let me. For 99 mil. Let me give that account these and these. How much are we at? 9. We need 300,000 more. Maybe. Probably not, but I need to go find one of those stands that have people at it or whatever that sell like fruit bag bundles or whatever. I'm gonna just give myself back the mini chest, to be honest. I'd rather get more. That's kind of what I'm aiming for right now, even though I don't think I'm gonna get one right now. I'm close to being able to afford one, but upgrade to 2. How would it give me quests where I gotta upgrade shit? Let me edit for this account. Now. Uh, let me. Alright, 100 of these. So if I get to 369, I made profit. 469. I probably made profit, even though I saw it was 4, but I'm not getting Diamond Hunter. Absolutely not. Unless it's actually increasing. I don't know. I would have to decide with myself if I want to do that or not. At the moment, I'm good. I've also decided I'm not going to buy huges for my alts yet. Because since I don't know how much, um, what is it? How long these rainbow shinies are going to be the price they are? But I'd rather get on it right now than rather get on to buying them instead of. Main items. What are you talking about? Dell. This account had 30 or had no superior books, and it had. I'm just talking off of specifically this. It only got 12 rainbow mini chests, 70 charm stones, and like 80 mini chests. This account that has double superior chest mimic books had 30 plus, like had 34 rainbow chests, rainbow mini chests, 230 charm stones, and like over 100 mini chests. Matter of fact, I mean, shit, I'm literally on stream showing it. Or I'm on stream. So, show it real quick. Alright, so let me back up a little bit. Let me just. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hold on. We're gonna see real quick. Alright. See, that's like 15 right there. 74, 84. Just off of that alone, right? See? 30, 229. So that account didn't have that many chests. Had more than the other one. You see what I mean? Like I'm getting that's only for that shit I'm checking, right? That's only for that. We could go through the list of every single item you can possibly get from it, right? But there. Thank you. So, yeah, like I said, we could go through each and every single one. See, like, each item difference or whatever. But oh, whoops. I'm at 481. I need to go buy a couple of what is it? Fuck it, is it called? Plus, also, if you open the Diamond Hunter boxes or whatever shit you were talking about, like if you open those, there's still a possibility that you get dog shit out of it anyway. You know what I mean?
Nobody ain't really believe in me. Yo, I remember when they had it like there wasn't seeing me. Now I got about 7 hoes coming through to the B&B. They pulling up trying to fuck with the kid, but they can't get a feed from me. Yo, I got these diamonds, they buzz on my wrist, and them hoes they hit like a bitch. I'm skating, I'm flipping, I'm doing a trick, and I'm trying to trick on your bitch. I threw 100 bands up in a strip club, she gon' bust it for a tip. All of the glass that came with a switch. Fucking 2 bitches, I'm making them switch. Yo, making them switch. I'm too damn turned. I just lit up my blunt in the fun shit. They ain't say a word. I'ma let up my blunt in the fun shit, and you won't say a word. You don't wanna say shit to me. You too freezed up like you feel me. You could get it on camera, post it on the gram. TMZ when they film me. I ain't fuck TMZ, I fuck my bitches in the club, baby, that's the real me. Yes, I pop Molly and I do a whole lot of drugs. Shawty, that's the real me. You wanna get as high as me, gotta sit with God, you gon' have to kill me. I got more money than I ever had. I'm a fucking model and my bitch super bad. Come fuck with the kid and I'ma take off your head.
Nope. Nope. Fuck you. And also, how often do people buy this shit, though? Like, legitimately.
I'ma get a shotty in a head mode. I'ma fucking when she in a bad mode. Hey, the check hit, yeah, it came through. Yeah, I ain't even touched my peak yet, yeah, motherfucker ain't reached no height. This ain't no passenger plane, little bitch. This ain't a regular flight. I'm throwing on Mason Margiela to get out of bed. You popping in for the hype. I'm fucking the money in a big ass bed. This ain't no regular life. I remember when nobody ain't really believe in me. Yo, I remember when they had it like there wasn't seeing me. Now I got about 7 hoes coming through to the B&B. They pulling up trying to fuck with the kid, but they can't get a feed from me. Yo, I got these diamonds, they bust on my wrist, and them hoes they hit like a bitch. I'm skating, I'm flipping, I'm doing a trick, and I'm trying to trick on your bitch. I threw 100 bands up in a strip club, she gon' bust it for a tip. All of the glass that came with a switch. Fucking 2 bitches, I'm making them switch. Yo. Pulling out my I'm swerving. I ain't hit the hoe 'cause she a virgin. I was 19, it's all my whole world turning. Money in my pockets, but the morals had to learn it. Maybach music, I'm still cruising. I'm cooling off a couple D's on the fluid. Racks in my pocket, I ain't hit shit, I had to do it. She dropping the pole like that, oh yeah, go get into it. Touch my
Yeah, get into it.
yes, I go city to city. Rocking a show in all of the cities. I hate on the kids so much that I had to go improve. Popping these pills so much that I got attached to them. I got attached. You hit my phone, I ain't in the mood.
Also, I don't know if you're still here, Dell. Another thing I've noticed isn't worth it at all is empowering my enchants. I don't know, maybe I should empower just the diamond ones, but I feel like empowering hasn't really been doing anything, to be honest. I'd do more, but yeah.
I just look at the text. Maybach music. Pulling out my I'm swerving. I ain't hit the hoe 'cause she a virgin.
No. Absolutely not, and I hope you pass away. Fuck out my stream. At these nuts.
She a little eater. Shawty, she my little Mona Lisa. New Balenciaga on the sneakers. Back in school, yeah, I used to ride beaters. I ain't never think I would get to the spot. Outside on the tour with the people. Hit tens every time I touch down in the spot. I'm tryna make a movie like Regal. I'm tryna make a move on your motherfucking bitch. I'ma hit her phone when I'm back in the six. If you wanna feed, you can hit my gram. Go and tell your man it'll cost about six. Spend a $500,000 on some brand new guns. Gon' fly for the game, oh goddamn sticks. Spend a $500,000 just to go get fly. And the motherfucker barely even got no rig. Then I flew out to Portland and sold out a show in a brand new place. I brought codeine.
Wow, I can't believe this motherfucker Logic's making me do this right now. So I came over. We're supposed to watch 500 Days of Summer. I brought some Macallan 18. I brought some Jordan SB.
Yo, can you help me too? Can I please have a free huge? Please. My dream is to get a huge pet. If you spent more time playing the game and grinding instead of being in my stream begging, you would have a huge. ban him? Nah, free my boy. Free cancer. Please, free Huge. Please, I'm begging you. I will kill my... See, if he would have came in the stream, these kids gotta start coming to stream being like, look, if you don't send me a Huge, I'm killing myself. I would send someone a Huge if they said that. Like, first message ever. But they don't do that. Please, free Huge, please. Like, if somebody came in and is like, look, man, if you don't send me a Huge, I'm necking myself. I'm killing myself. I'd be like, you know what? Understandable. What's your IG? Instead, they just ask for a Huge and say it's their biggest dream. I'm like, okay, MLK. Sorry, I shouldn't have said it. I'm just like, what did that guy do with me? My biggest dream isn't that. Like... Oh, let me see if there's been any more leaks. Yeah. It's really dope that Benny X is giving a platform to such a like an inferior artist, like like the guy singing the chorus. Good thing Yeet gave a blessing and helped his shitty career. No shot.
Wow, I can't believe this motherfucker Logic's make. He elastic. Listen. Wow, I can't believe this motherfucker.
Logic, I know damn well that is not the beat I thought it was. Logic, I know damn well you ain't get clearance for that. I know damn well you didn't get clearance for the Lemonade beat.
Logic's making me do this right now. So I came over.
Also, not to mention what is it? A 9-minute intro song is insane, but
we're supposed to watch 500 Days of Summer. I brought some McAllen 18. I brought some Jordan SBs. And Six turns over and says, hey, I think I got a beat for Ultra 85. He plays it, Logic goes crazy, and next thing you know, history's made. I'm Paul Rodriguez, and I approve this message.
Who's Paul Rodriguez?
Hey yo, this that Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack type beat. Welcome to Ultra 85. What's happening, bitch? We live. Probably thought you never see the day of Ultra 85. It's been a minute, but baby, yeah, now we in it. What's that? The past, the present, the future, and yes, the beyond. I know you thought it was over, but you know what? Now it's on. I was scared for years to try to do this album. How you follow up a classic, what's the outcome? Failure and tragedy. Now everybody's mad at me cause I ain't making carbon copy of my last shit. Fuck the past, we passed it. Boy snapping like he elastic. Listen, feel the freedom. You can take him out the field and lead him, but you can't make him drink, bitch.
Alright, when's Eminem gonna start rapping? I'm already bored. Alright, when's Seth MacFarlane getting on the track? We need a Family Guy.
Everything that they said I wasn't, we cooking but ain't no oven. They say they hate me, I love them. Come now, boys, sound the alarm. We brothers in arms, fuck that beef shit. Y'all riding the wave, fuck that grief shit. Fuck the shit they be talking about, we practice what we preach. We walking it out, no, ain't no doubt. No, I'm on the grind like Rodriguez. According to what he says, this shit don't happen overnight. They said logic wouldn't be nothing, what an embarrassing oversight. Yeah, show you right. I'm keeping it tight like in that pocket, like that 95 roots. That's that. Skibbity hoop out that, stay with the gas. So don't test me, better arrest me. You someone hip hop to love me, cause when I was a child, both of my parents would neglect me.
Yo, you still here, Mobbed? If you are, guess who released an album yesterday or today? Dude, guess who released an album, bro? You know my boy Big Viper had to release another one.
Talk about it in therapy often. How in this game you gotta have thick skin. She said let it
Budget fat.
often. Be yourself unapologetically, cause in this world that damn right.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I want to see the. Free Viper. Free Viper. In jail for something I didn't do. No ball from this hell. Hell hath no fury like a non-black jury. 24-hour lockdown. Incarcerated in jail. All allegations are proved false. Forgotten. Crushed by injustice. Solitary confinement. Never to see the sun. I'm innocent. Wrongfully detained. Falsely accused. Persecuted for nothing I've done. Unwarranted prosecution. Remember thee. Who's Viper? You don't know him from his infamous song, "You Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack"? You want to see me dead because of my hops? Hey, maybe one day you'll see me again. Fuck Earth, I'm gonna wage an interstellar war, and I sell dope. Don't fuck with it. You cowards don't even sell crack. Basically, he was a meme because, like, obviously, you cowards don't even smoke crack. Right? He was kind of a meme, right? Well, it was recently found out that Viper, was holding a woman hostage and raping her for, like, over nearly a decade. And he recently went to jail. No, he's just... Here's what I can show you, right? One... I'll show you this. Basically, he'll just release a shit ton of albums that nobody listens to. You see what I mean? So, 2020, first album, second album, third album, fourth album, fifth album. Never voluntarily drafted. It'd be heaven on earth if cops were voluntarily drafted and not hired. The second part. See what I mean? He's just an anomaly. And like I said, let me see. Rapper Viper. A Houston rapper allegedly held a woman captive in his garage for years. Discovered a makeshift toilet that had not flushed and a mattress covered with fresh vomit along with diapers, snacks, and Twinkies. Oh yeah, so 5 years ago she was panhandling and he just decided to kid. And also this cut's insane. I can't lie. So yeah, nobody expected it. Like legitimately, nobody thought. I'm surprised if he hasn't already. But yeah, basically this happened, and now everybody's like, "Fuck him!" And apparently he just released an album last night. So. Logic, don't talk about feet. I got a boner now. Hairline like Fantano's? Dog. Logic, you and Anthony Fantano look the same. But yeah, of course he's a tweaker. Who do you think... Are you talking about Viper or Logic right now? Because yeah, apparently this is a really good album. I'm not one to take online music critics' opinion like very high, but Anthony Fantano gave it an 8, and Anthony Fantano has given a shit ton of Logic projects very much big flack. Like the opportunity to shit on a Logic album is very good. Oh, Viper? I never really listened to him, and I don't plan on doing it because he kidnapped and raped a woman for over 5 years. Dog, why is my jaw hurting? It just happened when I started streaming. What the fuck happened, man? Hold on. Can't see me like Metal Gear Solid with the camo. This the freest I've ever been. Critics don't let him in. I graduated from the bullshit. Pass me to let him in. Me and my entire team focus on being better men. Logic in his 30s, but he rapping like he in his prime. Goddamn, what a veteran. This is braggadocio. Yeah, he does have a weird rating system. What you looking for? Just party boxes again. I'm just stocking up. Because why not? I feel like one day some retard on YouTube's gonna make a fucking video on it being like, you should be using these. That one fucking guy on YouTube with that big ass hoodie. But yeah, Fantano does have a weird rating system. But I like Fantano. I've always liked Fantano. I hardcore disagree with his Gunna and Nav reviews. Matter of fact, Fantano did the most disrespectful thing to the last Gunna album he reviewed. He just recorded a 10-minute video of him sleeping. Which I'm like, Gunna is not that bad. I don't know why he dislikes Gunna so much. Or Nav, but one thing I do agree with him on, and a lot of people got pissed, was that he gave Sexy Red's album an 8. I absolutely agree with that rating. And if you're wondering why, it's because it's the same thing with Lil Pump's first album. Right? You take somebody's, like, you show a regular person that isn't into rap Lil Pump's first album, and I would assume that most people that don't listen to rap or have this general understanding of rap would say it was fucking mumble crap, right? Most people would shit on it and talk about how bad it is, right? But if you actually enjoy listening to hip-hop and rap, you understand that is a phenomenal album for what it is, right? That first Lil Pump album is, I would say, a 10 out of 10. Because, like I said, for what it is, it's just album where he's just rapping and just being a dumbass kid. I think of it, whenever I rate rappers like him, I compare it to, like, Waka Flocka Flame. Like, back then. Matter of fact, I remember, I think earlier this year, Anthony Fantano was doing a thing where he was reviewing older albums. He's, like, reviewing old classic albums, and he did a review on Flockavelli by Waka Flocka Flame. Because I fucking absolutely agree. Because, like I said, that type of rap is just ignorant rapping. Right? It's not supposed to be a storyteller. It's not supposed to be like, oh, this is, like, the greatest rapper ever. It's just a dumb rap album. Not supposed to be taken serious. It's supposed to... Oh, I got you. Ooh, he got a lot. He got 2 stacks. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Nothing else I want. But yeah, and with Sexy Red, like I said, I think of it as like I compare it to, like, contemporaries, like Waka Flocka, at whenever he was still rapping, and, like, Lil Pump with his first album. And I thought Sexy Red's first project was really good. I don't care. I agree with him. I remember a lot of people were shitting on him. Do you have... Is that you? I thought you had, like, a character. What up, Dart? There you go. Nah, you good. What are you talking about? Everybody knows I've always said Boomshakalaka. Matter of fact, I'm about to sue the Costco boys for stealing my phrase. It is. I fucking love it. And also, now that fucking I have Kanye West, so I was gonna do an Atlanta dude. That's why I have the baggiest pants in Atlanta. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta get Kanye. Oh, what the fuck is up with my jaw? I didn't even do anything. Shit hurts. I'm surprised this back bling hasn't been gotten rid of. I'm gonna be real. Surprised they haven't been like, you know what? Ooh, see? That's why I always check other stands. Ooh, matter of fact. Yes. What else am I buying from these? Dog, it feels like I've been mewing while sleeping. Like, the thing is, when I woke up, I didn't feel anything. Need stops like, you got me. That's a certified boom shakalaka moment.
Bitch like Paul with the nollie, flip the crook. Motherfuckers don't know nothing about the hustle, bitch, I wrote the book. I'm a prodigy, I leave them shook. Ones that know me know how much it took. Back rank checkmate with the rook, I feel like Magnus. Logic on this beat is murder, bitch, I'm protagonist. Ultra 85, this the catalyst, that real rap shit. Lo-fi boom bap on that trap tip. Now watch the hat hit, that SV and 9-6 at the shelter going bad shit. No Bruce Wayne. Oh yeah, you know this rap game produced pain like I did Fahim's album. I made so much fucking money, should call this the
Yo, can you quit using my phrase? Thank you.
album. They used to be laughing at him, now they out back after the show rapping at him. You lazy motherfuckers ain't doing
Yo, go with it, pat around when it matters,
static, why you acting dramatic? This ain't no gangster grills. I know you up in your fields, cause all the legends in the game respect me, I keep it real. I remember telling Funk Flex, people call me a tryhard. He said, you know why, God? Cause they tried and couldn't do it. So that's what is it? Yeah, and every time they see you winning, they have to relive it. Oh yeah, now come now boy, forget it, we with it. I'm going crazy, committed. That shit they talking omitted. We taking it back for these hip-hop heads like fitteds. Said it, I did it. Yes, I said it and did it. If you hating on logic, then we all know you ain't with it. I provided various people with jobs like I was Steve. Kill the beat, then let him grieve. I kill the beat, then let him breathe. Tell me the reason I'm ripping it up on a microphone till I can't breathe. This is deeper than the things you can achieve. This is deeper than the chain around your neck. This right here by catching rep and murdering it every single time you put me in your deck. This that task and 4-track straight to cassette. We independent now, putting in major labels in debt. Bitch, I've been wet, no PCP, you know we be free. Fuck the algorithm right now, I need that reparation. They call Logic the voice of a generation, sipping scotch, facing a blunt.
I'm gonna be real logic, I fuck with you. I don't think they say you're the voice of a generation.
Sometimes I talk about the real shit. Other times I stunt. Sometimes depression takes a hold and rips away everything that I want. We finally eaten, but I'm still hungry. I know you feel it, you hear it, the passion. Swooping like an assassin, gas blasting like it's regular fashion. I'm driven, you better fasten your belt. Spit heat to your face melt. I'm one-on-one, these other rappers were made on.
I fuck with this so far though.
I'm not myself. This for Nas, this for RZA, this for Jay, this for Most, this for Thought, this right here for Kanye. Even when he be wildin' out, man, I listened to y'all when I was broke and they had shit. Y'all were there for me even more than my dad. Shit, I can say the same for Drizzy, Dre, Kenny, and Cole. Cause we a family. This hip-hop tree is all I know. When you listen and are invited to help it grow. I can't believe it, used to wish I could achieve it. Never thought the day would come that I would see it. Not the money, not the fame, not the cameras, not the chains, but the happiness. It makes me sad that so many.
I'm so glad Logic decided to quit being corny. He gets half. He gets half. He gets half the reparations of everybody else.
In the game, will never truly know what happy is. I used to think it was the streams, used to think it was the plaques, used to think it was awards, but none of that damn.
No, she's just hardcore playing Skyblock. Like, she's doing Kata right now, I think. Which is insane. I never thought I would hear the day she would do that. She's hardcore doing Blaze. Now, I haven't seen her in weeks, but oh well. I don't get attached to people that join. Do I be sad they don't join as much? Yeah. But am I gonna cry over it? Nah. I figured it was gonna happen anyway, because she isn't playing Pet Sim right now, so not watch me. A hardcore Glaze? You still tune in. You just as gay.
You know what it is, homie. 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 You know what it is. Logic be wildin', T-Man right there. He gon' style and you know I'm going Beezer. Everybody want it.
You gotta ignore Dark. This is his after-school program, watching me essentially.
But don't wanna put in the work. You want that? My he work. You want that? It's teamwork. You got that? The dream work, no Pixar. Worth 100 million when it's all said and done. Yeah, that basement was the kickstart. It kicked us to the stars and beyond. I do this for my wife, little Bobby and Leon, my son to be. We took him to outer space, then we took him to the Wild West. I created this universe because I was depressed. Feel like I did not have a space to call my own. Fuck a tastemaker, gatekeeper. Hip hop's my only home. Blacklisted by some, top 10 listed by others. This that summertime, cool in the gang. Me and my brothers taking it back like primitive. Tell me now who gon' let him live? Shit, like Ho said, can I live? Hey, check it, this that Lupe in 06, this that Lupe last week, this that timeless flow. You better listen when I speak. I'm at the podium snatching mics like I kidnapped Jackson. Lights, camera, action, blunts we passing. See if you ain't get.
Yeah, you're rap Janus for show.
Now this whole song is about passion. This is everything I got, it's everything I have to give. If that ain't enough for y'all, man, fuck you, I'm happy. My dick work. goal. I made $30 million 6 years ago. This ain't about the money and the fame, it's about the fucking flow. The love, the music, the people, the drums, the happy, the sad, the highs and the lows. Let me repeat this so all of y'all out there listening know. The flow, the love, the
Our
music,
bond
the
is
people, the drums, the happy.
our bond is strong, nothing breaks us. If you took shit way more seriously than everybody else, we would have quit being friends, I think, the second day we met. But thankfully, you don't take shit to heart like most other people.
Sad, the highs, the lows, the shit that most these people do not know. I'm doing this shit cause I love it and I never won't. I make music for those who love it and not the ones who don't. 85, ultra, 85, ultra, 85, ultra, 85.
Like, the way I shit talk Dell is the same way I shit talk anyone. And we had a friend, I think a couple months ago, who I used to shit talk consistently as well. Like, he wasn't above me shit talking him. Just because I'm like, it's funny. You know what I mean? I do it to anyone, and it's also, like I said, I do it to anyone, and anybody I do it to, I fully expect them to shit talk me back. A lot of people do. But this guy, pithy. This is the second time he has left the server that Dell has made because of me. The first time is funny to me. So, this was whenever I was 30-day banned last year, right? And I was playing Roblox, and this was back whenever you could openly cheat. Like, it was so fucking free to cheat. You know what I mean? There's, like, no protection, no security, no nothing. You could cheat all free, all willy-nilly, all whatever. And so I was playing a battle game, right? Like a side versus side game where you fight or whatever. And he was playing Phantom Forces. And he was also cheating. But he was terrible with cheating, so much that he got put in a cheater's queue. If you didn't know, the game Phantom Forces, they have a cheater queue. Where if you get flagged for cheating, they put you in a lobby with only cheaters. Right? So, he was cheating hardcore, right? Aimbot, all that shit. He gets put in cheater, like in a cheater lobby, and gets his shit wrecked immediately. Because obviously he was just using, he was using like regular cheats or whatever, like the free cheats, right? And there are obviously people that play Phantom Forces that use cheats that they have to pay for. And so they were whooping the fuck out of him. And I remember specifically, he started complaining. And I remember him complaining about them. Because I swear to God, he quote said, "Dog, these guys are cheating! What the fuck? They're cheating!" I'm like, yeah, no shit, retard. You're in cheater's queue for cheating. He's like, no, but they're hella cheating. I'm like, there's no way you're complaining about being in cheater's queue and the people you're playing against are cheating. I remember this was all culminating. Like, this was brewing in the backlogs forever. For a while, in general. Yeah, but I'm like, dog, you're in cheater's queue. He's like, dude, these guys are cheating. Like, yeah, no shit, retard, you're in cheater's queue. And I guess all the culminating of me shit-talking him all this time finally boiled over, and he left the server. He blocked me, left the server, and then not only that, he made an entirely new server with him and everybody from the server we were in, just not with me. And funny enough, around that time that he did that, that was when I started streaming, actually. So I didn't care. So then he joined back the server, or Deleter had to make a new one, and he joined back the server. Or no, he made a new one because his account got suspended, and I was the highest rank in the server, so basically I owned the server. Oh, not only that, speaking of that, it was actually a month or two before I started streaming, but he started, funny enough, he joined my streams. He joined for like a month or two straight, and literally the only thing he would do is join the stream and just shit talk the stream. Like, if he was shit talking me, I would have been okay with it, right? But like, he would come in, not even know what we're doing for 3 months straight and just be like, oh, this is boring. When are you gonna do something fun? This is a boring fucking stream. It's just boring as fuck. And obviously, that ticked me off. Because I'm like, dog, you weren't even shit talking me. You're just being annoying. Dark, you can't even say that. You switch platforms to still watch me. You can fuck off. And so, after a while, I just banned him. Right? I banned him, and we're good, we're chilling. Because I remember back when I first started streaming, I had to ban a lot of my friends. Because, what is it? I mean, you probably remember it, Jafet, because you were modding for me pretty much almost immediately after I started streaming. But, like, dudes would come in and be like talk about Jewish people. And then, I remember one time, it was after, I don't know who rated it. It was somebody that had 60 viewers. It was whenever I was on my island and I got rated. I had 30 viewers and somebody rated me with 50. So I had like 80 plus viewers, which even at the time of me getting banned, that was still the highest like I've ever had streaming. Yeah, it's a Coke Zero. Bite me. And so, like I said, a bunch of, and then there's some other friends like Exotics, the washed up Ratter, who he would just join stream. One thing also as well is like a bunch of the people in the server with Dell, right? They're like your age, Jafet, right? At the time, they were like 16, 17. That's just because, like, what is it? That's just how Skyblock is. Most of the people you play with, at least it was for me, most of the people that played the game weren't, you know, as old as me. But besides the point, they would just, one big thing, I even had to get on you a little bit, Jafet, whenever I was first starting to stream. They would just join stream and be like, yo, I'm edging to the stream. Yo, get naked. Yo, show your dick. I refuse to try Dr. Pepper Cherry. Diet Cherry. Like, I'm good on that. But yeah, you know what I mean? And so, I'm just like, you did a couple times, like at the very beginning. You're like, I'm edging. right now. It was like one and done. It wasn't like you continually did it, Jafet. I'm not saying that about you, don't worry. But it was like one time at the very beginning where you said it, and I'm like, alright, man. Let's calm down. Which I definitely, like, I wasn't upset in regards to people doing that. It was just more so the fact, what is it? I know the people that were watching me. Well, first off, random kids. Like you, I think you said it, Jafet, when we had, like, you had already been modding for me. You just joined stream randomly. But, like, one reason I can tell a random, like, when a random person does that, yeah, because it's like, is it funny? Sure. Whenever you do it with friends. That's first off, when you do it with friends. But then second off, you do it to someone that's the same age as you. When a little kid joins stream and says it to me, it feels pedophile. I'm gonna be real. It just feels very pedophile. And I'm like, let's not do that. Because it makes me feel weird as an adult. Oh, whoops. Because I'm, you know, like I said, I'm an adult, and I personally wouldn't think, I personally don't think. Oh yeah. That was back. By the way, Jafet, if you don't remember, oh wait, no, not you, different person, I forgot, you're a different retard. I'm thinking of Jack. Never mind, you were Darth Balls. Because if you were there at the very beginning, you don't know, the person paired here, that was Jackie Wacky Owo on Twitch, but his original username, and he was one of the very first people that joined my stream, Jack's original name was I Hate Soft Shell Taco. So, but yeah. But yeah, like I said, it was just that sort of thing where I'm just like, please, you know, please don't say you're edging to me because I am an adult. And not only that, the biggest thing, hey bud, I'm a stranger on the internet. Why are you telling grown men that you edge to them? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about most joking, but I definitely have to set boundaries sometimes. Like, one of the biggest people I have to set boundaries for is that dumb Australian, state. Dog, literally this morning, I don't know where it is specifically in the last night VOD, but he literally typed the word F-A-G-S. And I'm like, state, are you retarded? Why? Because, like I said, now I have it to where, like, this is on, the chat's on the screen. So I'm like, now that's just stuck there. And, god damn it. I want to see my history. Oh, damn. I'm like, bro, why would you type that state? Matter of fact, let me find this. Because I've been shit-talking State and Jack for being Australians. Right? Guess what I saw today? I'm like, yo, how's that make you feel for your shitty fucking Australian representation? You know what I mean? Because if you don't know, the Paralympics have started. And so, I was like, I know you're mad as hell. Alright, plan battle, and if you cannot play, ping me and trigger say please. Slackers will be kicked and blacklisted. Wowzers. But I sent him that video. I can't wait till State joins my stream. Yeah, she was dope and also under investigation right now. Because she actually didn't earn the fucking nomination. Well, Dark, one thing you gotta realize, I'm in Apostles Junior, essentially, right now. Goop is the Apostles of Pet Sim. They always are #1 in Clan Wars, right? I'm in the Junior clan right now because, you know, I've been applying for the main clan, but they don't have any room yet. From Skyblock, the guild? What? Well, yeah. Basically, is the #1 guild, which I'm still in, by the way. Because I don't know if their requirements have been updated my level, if that makes sense. I don't think so. Speaking of which, hold on. Let me open this back up real quick. Damn it, dog! I've had a whole animation start. I've had a whole essay. All right. Who got a shit ton of 2 3 boxes? They wanna sell me. Ooh. What I wish they had is like, hold on. I wish there was a way to where, like, whenever you search something, you could go to every stand and it'd already be searched up. I'm glad I bought my shit when I did. It's fuck you. Oh. Ooh. It's bad. Like, whenever they come out with the, what is it? The whatever, like the remaster, just know I will be there. And I will be disappointed, because I already know they're gonna fuck it up. Oh, I want to buy that, but... I should do some... I don't think I've ever done... Actually, I have, but it was like back in... What is it? I would need to... Oh, hold on. I literally, if I can buy these, I am, because that's literally, that's the amount I legit have in my purse right now. So I'm actually gonna quit buying real quick, and I'm gonna just chill. Is that his name in game? Oh, Super. He has a lot of shit. What the fuck's his problem? See if I can join his lobby. Ooh, I can. He better not be in the void world. He is. Oh my god, I leveled up. Alright, oh, Jafet. Jafet, why are you in a public lobby? Oh, also Jafet? Yeah, you do. You have my alt added. The 4chan alt account? What are you talking about? And if not, what do you mean? You're confused how what works? No, you only, if you join me in the first world, we'll end up in the same world. But if you join me on an alt in the, like, what is it? In the third world, or if you join the game in the void world, like, you don't click my profile and click join. Yeah, if you go to the void world, or tech world, we will not be in the same world. But if we're both in my first world, then yeah. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Nah, you're good. On. I've had chicken strips here. Fuck no. I've eaten. Apparently it got 90 degrees. Next week, I'm gonna get a high to 80, and at nighttime, 60. So happy. Fuck summer. Summer is not a good season. If you like it, you're retarded. Oh, what am I doing? And if not, just add deleter. Deleter has a private. Actually, see, did you try to join me? Like, click my profile and join me? Or were you just in the first world? Because don't click my profile and try to join me, because you won't be in a private after that. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Because I was going to be like, don't do that. I need... Yeah, time to try to sell this. A lot of my bullshit I got.
So, you're my new partner, huh?
Yes, sir. The name's William Kai, first officer and man of infantry, and I take it you're this vessel's new captain.
Yep.
Oh, I also dropped this last night. I dropped three of the bulldogs. I know you were gonna ask if I got anything.
Quentin Thomas. Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, Rosalind, please tell Mission Control docking sequence was successful and the Aquarius 3 is now commencing separation.
Of course.
Rosalind?
Need these.
Did they update the fleet's AI program again?
I know, right? Feels like as soon as you get to know them, they're on to the next.
Initiating thrusters for departure. Munitions check?
Quantum cannons engaged.
Mission 1019, go for departure. Stardate 2110. Mission Control has given access granted. Emergency systems green and fuel is 100%.
Well, kid.
Are you talking about this game?
Well, if I can be honest, sir, this is my first time leaving Babel.
No shit. Well, don't worry. I brought music.
I'm very confused right now because why the fuck is the Gucci Mane Lemonade beat on right now? Go to Skyblock, idiot. Ooh, I'm out. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, that's dope.
Open up the rhyme book and read the composition. I can truly give a fuck about the competition. I'm in another atmosphere, I'm on another mission. Yeah, you know that boy Logic put pen to page like a petition. You a bitch, always switching up your whole position. I can see it in your face like an esthetician. Food for thought, it's the highest caliber nutrition. Everything come out my mouth, that's my whole cognition. I got out the hood, then got money in addition. I remember when that boy ain't had no pot to piss in. They wouldn't let me in, so I never asked permission. Tours like a war, I'm getting minimum.
Alright, I'm out. I gotta restart this song. This is an insane fucking beat. Matter of fact, that one's getting added. What the fuck?
Let's fucking go. Come on. Yeah. Hey yo. Open up the rhyme book and read the composition. I can truly give a fuck about the competition. I'm in another atmosphere, I'm on another mission. Yeah, you know that boy Logic put pen to page like a petition. You a bitch, always switching up your whole position. I can see it in your face like an esthetician. Food for thought, it's the highest caliber nutrition. Everything come out my mouth, that's my whole cognition. I got out the hood, then got money in addition. I remember when that boy ain't had no pot to piss it. They wouldn't let me in, so I never asked permission. Tours like a war, I'm getting minimum 5 mil permission. Hit the ignition and peak the emission. Self-medicate like a clinician more than a musician. My flow rare like a first edition. Report for dismission. Everything I ever thought of, it came to fruition. King of the transition. We never switch and peep the acquisition, no omission. Your lyrics drier than the prohibition. Prepare for collision. I'm higher than the satellite that's on an orbiting mission.
I remember we didn't have any permission. Never forget we on a
Did I sneeze?
I remember that they didn't even want to listen. Now we cooking, we ain't even in the fucking kitchen. I remember we didn't have any permission. Never forget we on a motherfucking mission. I remember that they didn't even want to listen. Now we cooking, we ain't even in the fucking kitchen.
I don't even remember if I did. Look. Gucci.
Alright, something I can relate to. This band called Color, Mulatto,
In called cuff. Oh, why that made me laugh. That's
Light Bright. You niggas questioning if I can even say nigga. DJ
Okay, I've been there, I've done that. This rap shit had to get round from that. My therapy helping a boy unpack it. A reason I left and don't wanna come back. Made 100 million and we still depressed. You know, with or without it, we still stressed. You know, with or without it, we still blessed. Stealth mode like Ellie and Hillcrest. Yeah, everybody gonna die, gonna go, I know. That's why I flow like a river. My liver can't take no more. Ain't no more fucks to give. I gotta live my life. Regardless if you think I'm living it right. I was born in the dark, now I live in the light. Bitch, I'm ready to fight like I'm Tyson. This shit is enticing. Them diamonds on my neck be ice. Bitch, I inspired a generation. People that feel like they had nowhere they could belong. Stuck in a simulation. Bitch, I am the king of innovation. But everybody got what they got from something else. I'm something else. I'm on the floor, you on the shelf. I'm in the ring. I got the belt, the hands been dealt. I am the king, the shit beyond the bling. And all the things that I thought this life would bring. Back in the day in the trap, I was gripping the gat. As a matter of fact, I was dealing with hella anxiety. End of the day, well, I still got anxiety. It's fucking with my sobriety. And the outlook that I have on society. It could be crippling, even if your bank account steady tripling. Because the money and fame, success in the game has nothing to do with the life of happiness you plan to attain. Gripping this grain. Everybody gonna die, gonna go. Yes, I know, that's for sure. Everybody wanna act, they wanna act like I motherfucking fell off. Cause I did everything but get the Grammy. And I'd rather raise a family, rather be home and off on my phone. And all these other rappers sounding like clones. Leave me alone. You think you got it, better get to praying. Who you know go toe to toe with M. Homicide might have to go again. Student of the game, I studied him. Jay-Z, Nasir, and Rakim. Bitch, I got a million plaques, a million tracks, a million racks, a million facts to let them all know that I'm ready to go. Fade away to fade to black for show. All this shit you rapping whack for show. Murder like Amity, beat the calamity can. And I stay with the cannon. They talking that shit in the Discord. You know I'm a band. I pull up in the Maybach and never the fan. I'm recorded incredible true story in a two-story. Could barely afford a rent. It's a true story, so don't pass. A decade later, it's a classic. What can I say? I guess I won't fade away. All day, every day, every day. We was on that block until we made a way. Day to day, man, that's the only way. They gon' know my name until it fade away. Fade away, fade away. They gon' know my name until it fade away.
I love this. Maybe I should eat some of my food that I haven't eaten. Kinda cooked it, so.
Damn, man. That was a vibe. You really know your shit.
Hey, what can I say? I got good taste.
Also, same thing, chicken strips. By the way, if you're wondering, I just typed in PetSum99. It's stole an image from Google. I don't know if anybody was curious about why I had that. Other shit. Damn.
The rap category, it's the only thing they know. So. What's up, you're watching Hi, I'm the most golden show on the internet. My name is Rise, and my platinum co-host Graydon. Welcome to the 8th episode of Hive Mind Jeopardy. It's a very special episode today because we are joined by
Nothing I want to listen. Nothing I want to know more about. On Gruff. For sure. Salivating at the mouth of an underage boy.
Ant and Lou from NFR Podcast.
What's up, folks?
Boys!
Because I was trying to get this situated so I could just put it back over there.
Thank you for having me.
Gentlemen! It's gonna be like a regular episode of Hive Mind Jeopardy, but today it's 1v1v1v1. For bang! Boom!
You want to start doing NFR's commercials and intros for us?
No, that's way too much work.
You're great at it.
That
was a great delivery.
Thank you, but I get to edit it. You guys don't edit. It's all live. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's what you
that's the most natural way to do it.
Not for me.
No? Why?
Mm-mm.
So you just script every single word and just like memorize?
No, I just kind of like I piece everything together.
Oh,
So, it's,
okay.
So you have everything written before.
And may I ask who the fuck that is?
For every single episode, and
No.
you decide to memorize it
No.
and deliver it on.
Oh, I thought Jafet said that. Everybody, you're talking about a little kid. Again. He does not deserve a nickname like shut up.
Camera.
no, that's not what I said.
And then the
That's not what I
deception.
said. That's
So
absolutely
the
not
whole
what I said.
sell of the show is to deceive your fan base.
That's not what I said.
No, I get it. It's a good business model.
Shut the fuck up, man. All right, buzzers out. Ding, 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 ding.
They even have? Do they have Canadian Jeopardy? Who cares? All right.
All right, Grant. What
Yeah, who fucking cares?
are the categories for the first round of High Mind Jeopardy today?
Today's categories are the following. Microgenres. Guess the average, microgenre from the
Oh.
provided information. It Takes Three. Provided 2/3 of a trio. Guess the missing piece. Stadium to Stage. Can you recall?
Already? Problem. It is not, you fucking liar. You're just lying. Yeah, that would be 6 hours ahead. And first off, you're not going to make me believe that somebody in North Carolina makes enough money to be able to move to Italy. Uh-huh. I checked it, though.
Call these athletes who have made it to the big screen. Musical instruments rhyme time. Deduce the provided clue into 2 words that rhyme, one of them always being an instrument. No touching. These are questions about venomous/poisonous animals. 2024 Wrapped. Questions about big events that have happened in rap this year.
Get out of my face. Shoo. Go. Bye. Shoo. Be gone. Toodles. Get out of my stream.
So far.
All right, Lou, you get to choose for. I don't know why, but you get to go first.
Let's start off with It Takes 3, number 5.
Core.
It takes 3. Core, crust, earth.
Crust.
Okay, so this trio.
Graydon.
Mantle.
That is correct.
Oh.
It's the trio of the layers of the earth, you morons.
Yeah.
I knew it was. That's why I just said earth. Alright, bye. Wait, they are? Say the N word. Say the N word then. Usually I'm black, but this month I'm blackity black.
Genius.
Oh, so all black people have big lips, huh? They're just all big lip motherfuckers, according to Jafet, huh? All black people just got big fat lips. Is that what you're saying, Jafet? I just want to make sure we get that on camera. You're the one that said it. I didn't say none. Didn't say what.
Over here. What's going on?
Morons.
This is an easy one to you?
You fucking idiots.
I thought it was gonna be rap trios, so I was like, "Who are Core and Crust?"
Honestly, I had no fucking idea what was going on. I was just blanked out.
Yeah, these are words I've never seen in my life. So
I've never heard what's going on here. Core and crust?
I mean, on pizza maybe, but that's about it.
There's a core on pizza?
There's a core on pizza.
The fuck do you
If you
mean?
slap enough pepperonis on there, that becomes the core of the pizza.
What the fuck is going on in Canada?
I don't know. Graydon, go ahead.
I like that. Let's do It Takes 3 for 4.
Sticks. Bricks. Lou.
Pricks.
That is incorrect.
Oh, shit.
Rhyming is the other category.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay. I'm still getting it all worked out in my head. Okay.
Wait, hold on. So sticks, bricks. So I gotta find a word that then associates to these two other words.
It's confusing because those two rhyme, so I figured the third would too.
I'm thinking about infrastructure when I see these words.
Boot. Shut up.
Some sort of infrastructure.
I'm thinking about the trap house I used to live in. Sticks and bricks, man. I'm out.
You know what? I'm gonna skip out on this
Okay.
one. Okay, so technically this stays back on the board, right?
No.
No.
So this is out of here.
This is a collective failure.
I
here.
forgot we had to explain Jeopardy to you guys. Yeah.
You don't
We
have,
don't have
it
it
in
Some people have thought I'm a Ren. I mean, I could see it. Not from you specifically, but I could absolutely see how somebody Hispanic have that issue. Time for me to insert somehow that my parents are also Indian, but like 2.38%. I don't know what percentage it is, but I know I'm German. Just because of my last name. Upgrade enchants.
I don't know, like you said, all we got is big.
Alright, cool. So now let's go down here. So 38.9 million. That's 25 million. Oh wait, I'm retarded. I could just do this. Alright, so 60 million, 35 million. Okay, we're losing money, baby. Alright, 56 million to 21. We losing money, baby. Alright. 36 million to, okay, we're back up, baby. 264 million to 43. Alright, we're going back down. Upgrade potions. Alright, 59 million to 11 million. Alright, we're going back down again. Alright. 12 million to 19 million. Alright, this is looking worse and worse by the minute. Alright. So 24 million to, okay, never mind. That definitely is worth it. Okay, cool. Now,
brother. Well, I'm gonna use that to my advantage instead of explaining it.
Absolutely. Grant, what's the answer?
This is straw.
Sticks, bricks, and straw.
The piggy's house that the wolf blew down.
Oh.
Alright. 26 million to 21 million. That costs 27 million. Do this first instead. How much? Alright, so 14 million to 13. Okay. $26 million to 21 million. Alright. Chance. Alright, 51 million to 46 million. Okay. Isn't worth it at all. So 9 mil. So 8 of them. Okay, so it looks like I should just leave it at this. 82 million to 40 mil. Oh, I can't even do that, so never mind. Nice. See.
What the hell? Let's do musical instruments rhyme time for 3.
Steve Irwin wrestles a polygon.
Polygon a Pokemon?
50
a
mil.
Polygon's a shape. Are you sure? Yeah, it also is a Pokemon, I think. Porygon. That's what I was thinking of. Steve Irwin. He's the crocodile hunter.
Wrestles a polygon.
And this all has to rhyme
With polygon.
With an instrument.
Which word?
Which word out of the sentence has to rhyme?
It's gonna be like,
You gotta come up with that word too.
Aussie wrangles Posy, something like that, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see how this looks.
I'm gonna skip out on that too.
Yeah.
Quitters.
Buzz in then, Ant.
Put your money where your mouth is, bro.
No, okay. I'll back out of this one.
This is wrangle triangle.
Wrangle triangle.
The triangle, the most useless instrument of all time. Who the fuck's gonna think of that one?
Let's do.
You get to go again?
Yeah, no one's gotten one right
Oh,
except
shit, okay.
me. Let's do rhyme time for 1.
Plankton creates a rhythm at his not-so-tasty restaurant. Graydon.
How about the chum drum?
That is correct.
Yes.
Chum drum.
What is drum chum?
Drum chum chum drum. I got both the.
Dang, I really don't have shit. I shouldn't have done those lucky eggs, but I think that's the... I don't know. Sell this shit. Let's see what I have to sell. W, I think, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna post up here, but I am gonna put my stand here for right now. This, I don't know if people are buying them for their regular price right now or not, but alright, now let's go here.
The words in there, so it's good.
Hey, fuck, are you guys
Chum
serious
bucket.
or what? You guys didn't put it in order. How is that a point?
God.
What the fuck's going on here?
I said the two
Just gonna
words.
let your
that rhyme.
co-host do that?
He said the 2 words.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it was in the wrong order, though.
In the wrong
They
order.
don't have to be.
You
guys don't even know what's going on. You can't get on him for that. You guys are still not even at the desk physically.
All right, let's go. We're back on track. Stadium to stage for 2.
This Dune and Guardians of the Galaxy star's wrestler name was just his last name without the U. Ant.
Batista.
That is correct, Dave Batista.
Good shit.
He's here.
Batista
The
bomb.
Batista bomb.
Yeah.
He is here.
He's also in Glass Onion. That movie sucked cock.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten Batista bomb?
No.
Why?
I've never met Dave Batista, that's why.
Yeah.
Yes, but like you don't need Dave Batista to like give you a Batista bomb.
Yeah, you do.
No.
You could get like he could lay a bomb in the same room as you. Like there's different types of Batista bombs.
No, there's not.
I've never been in the same room as Dave Batista. I already said that. Give me time, okay?
Yeah, give him a
I'm
chance.
still
You'll get
climbing
there
the ladder
eventually.
of Hollywood. I haven't met every famous person yet. I'm trying to meet every famous
Would you sell your
person.
soul to Dave Bautista?
No, he's old.
Let's go stadium to stage 5.
This high-flying dunker and NBA champion played the main antagonist, Casper, in the 2018 movie Uncle Drew. Graydon.
Kyrie Irving?
That is incorrect.
Yeah, he's not a
They have Kyrie Irving. Nine. Tech keys. Oh. I don't fucking care. Buy him.
dunker.
But he's in Uncle Drew though, right?
Yeah,
Fuck.
he's Uncle Drew.
Zeo Drew.
High flying dunker and NBA champion played Casper the Ghost. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie.
I'm trying to think of high flying dunkers that have won a chip.
Larry Bird.
He did he?
No, he wasn't a great. Wasn't a great dunker.
He didn't even leave the ground when he shot threes. So.
Thinking about Bob Cousy. This is tough. It's on the tip of my cock.
The tip of my cock to God's lips.
It's fucking.
That's really fucked.
It's a saying.
That's some sacrilege. That's early in the episode for some sacrilegious shit.
Why do we
Holy
keep getting
fuck.
Christian guests on the show? Tizo got mad at us.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
God bless Jesus.
Wow, that's powerful. Really powerful words, Lou.
Thank you.
Main antagonist. So
Usually we don't take this long, Ant.
Yeah.
I can take as long as I fucking want.
Yeah, I
All
guess,
right, that's
technically.
true, I guess.
You just guys have to stop talking. I have to really enter the series.
Oh, sure, no problem.
What are you thinking about, Ant?
I want to say Jamal Crawford, but I'm not going to say it. So I'm going to get out of here. I'm out. We're done.
This is Aaron Gordon.
Oh, would have never guessed Aaron Gordon was the main.
Aaron.
He's the antagonist in that movie?
I guess.
I didn't know he was in a movie.
Hey, good for him, man.
Shout out to
Thank you. God, these retards being annoying the whole time.
Aaron Gordon.
Shout out Aaron Gordon.
Let's do 2024 Wrapped for 5.
This Megan Thee Stallion song reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 in February, making her the only female rapper to achieve this so far in 2024. Lou.
That would be Hiss.
That is correct.
Megan really cemented herself as part of history with that song. But I call it herstory. I don't even say history anymore.
Nice, man. That is good.
Or the history, honestly.
Nice.
So what I saw from all the tech keys being bought, next time I'm pricing them double. I don't know why people bought them that quick. I'm actually kind of a little upset they did. And now in my head, I gotta figure out why the fuck they bought them that.
Let's go with 2024 Wrapped for 3.
Brian Steele, the attorney for this rapper, was sentenced to 20 days in custody after
Young
the judge
Thugger.
held him in contempt of court. Riley.
It was Young Thug.
That is correct.
And he wanted to bunk with Young Thug, which is awesome.
That is awesome.
You don't find that a bit weird that your attorney wants to bunk with you?
No, he wants to scheme on the court case. They got stuff to work on. And he was only going for 5 days a week, so he split it up into 4 weeks. It was like Monday through Friday, and then they let him out on the weekends to party.
That's good.
Let's do micro genres for 1.
Often stylized as blank plus blank, this microgenre is simply a remixing style derived from chopped and screwed hip hop. Riley.
Derived from chopped and screwed, I'm going to go with slowed and reverbed.
That is correct.
Don't want to make that mistake. One of my good friends mixed those two things up, and she's still trying to live it down.
Jeez.
What happened? What were the effects?
It wasn't her fault. It's a simple mistake. Give her a break. Let's do microgenres for 2.
A Bay Bay and Cyclone are staples of this microgenre. And
Swag rap?
What is electropop? Let's just do that.
that is incorrect.
Electropop? Cyclone?
I don't know, man. I just decided to come in.
Riley.
I'm going to go with ringtone rap.
That is incorrect.
Fuck. -2. It's fine with me. I love when people
We'll
lose
fucking
points.
take them.
Yeah, we had to risk it.
Yeah.
Risk it for the
Hey, baby.
Yeah, you said electropop, but which is ridiculous. But yeah, white folks, gangsters, and them thugs. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
I'm good. Me and Lou are
Yeah,
good.
we're chilling.
This is Crunk.
Oh.
It is crunk. Damn.
Oh, I feel like an idiot.
I am an idiot.
Yeah.
Those were just both my ringtones. Well, they played at the same time. Board rally. Yep, microgenres for 3.
This electronic microgenre, often including shamanistic or occult-esque artwork, takes influence from cloud rap, shoegaze, wave, and trap genres, among others. Graydon.
Show me Witch House.
That is correct.
That's what a witch.
I would have not known that.
Is it?
Yeah, they sound like
more like a bird.
Yeah, red tail hawk kind of.
It's more of like a laugh. Here, Ant, can you do that witch laugh you do?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Lou, can you do that witch laugh you do?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
That's
what I'm talking about.
Is that passable? Yeah,
That
that
was
works.
great. Yeah, I like that.
Nice.
Okay, who is a witch house artist that we all have to listen to?
Salem.
Salem?
The Goats, pioneers of Witch House. You would love it. If you like early ASAP Rocky and Clams Casino.
Holy shit, okay.
Nice.
That sells me.
There's one category we haven't touched yet. Let's dive into it. No touching for 2.
If provoked, this cephalopod quickly changes to a bright yellow, and each of its rings begin iridescently glowing.
Squib?
Oh, I love the phrasing of this question. It's very beautiful.
Cephalopod.
It's cephalopod.
Cephalopod. I still can't
You're just mad because you aren't white.
even fucking pronounce it.
Do they don't have science class in Canada or
No, just chemistry.
I have a clarifying question here. Is this like the specific animal, or can it be like a species?
Specific.
Shit, I ain't risking that.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a blue-ringed octopus.
I knew it was an octopus.
So if I would have said
yeah.
octopus, you would have said no. That doesn't work.
That's right, I would have said no.
Because not all octopus are poisonous.
Blue ringed octopus?
They be poisonous, apparently.
I forgot that this was all poisonous ones. I was thinking of lightning bugs.
What type of blue ring?
Okay. I want to do no touching for 3. Yes! I'll do a 2 daily double, Kronk. I have 4. That means I'm going to wager 4. And you guys don't get a chance to buzz in here.
Okay.
Contrary to popular belief, this venomous reptile dances to the flute's vibrations,
Come on now. It's over.
not its sound.
Oh, yeah, I bet it does. That'd be a king cobra.
That is correct.
Yeah. Double me up, Daddy. Wow. Woo!
That was a monstrous one.
God, I love a little snake dance.
How's the King Cobra at 3 and the blue fucking ringed octopus is at 2?
How about you worry about other shit?
Worry about something else.
Why are you ganging up on me, bro? Like, this wasn't a...
That's the whole point of this.
That's the whole point. Fucking...
We got our own channel. You guys got your channel.
Yeah.
We're obviously competing for views.
We are like Buds and Crips.
Which one are you, the blood or the Crip?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
The yellow thing going on. That's different.
Yips.
We were talking about opening up our own channel, though, yesterday.
Dog, how many more tech keys do I have? God damn it. I swear, the only thing that has been bought for my stand has been tech key. What fucking else?
What? You
Opening
and I?
up.
Yeah. No, we weren't.
Yes, you were.
No, you're trying to do that whole thing. You're trying to do the whole 616 in LA bullshit.
Sow seeds of mutiny.
You know what we do over here? We sow the seeds of love. By
Did
Tears
you
for Fears.
speak to Riley about this?
No.
Yeah, we're opening up a podcast, man.
We open it up. That's such a weird French Canadian way to say it. Hey, we're opening up our doors to a channel. It's called starting one.
Right? Yeah, you start a channel, and we're not starting one, and I never said that. So stop trying to
I think
sow
you should look
seeds
at
of
your legal
mutiny.
work.
Are you trying to squeeze me out of a fucking deal here?
I didn't speak
what are
to
you
you
doing?
yet. I was just telling you, you should really go through your contracts and see what's going on. You guys have a non-compete in place?
See what just happened, by the way? You tried to make great.
Let me see what else there is now. What other type of video is there? What, you want to watch Old Man Gamble?
$750 a spin Regal Riches. Every once in a while we do these. People love them. Now this is one of those things where we'll either win 100,000 or lose 100,000. All right? So that's pretty much what's happening. We're swinging for the fences. We said we'd do this if we got 20,000 likes on this video in 24 hours. We didn't think we'd do it, and we did. So here we go. Wish us luck. Regal Riches, $750 a spin.
There it is, 81, 48, 48. Let's just get one of them quick and quit.
Yeah.
How's that winnability?
It's $2 denom. It's good. I said it the right. 5,000 to start. $750 per spin.
Let's just do the world's best one-ticketer in history with only a $5,000 ticket. That's all we're gonna need.
Here we go. 5-pack of blues, first spin.
Let's go. No, we didn't quite.
What I like about this guy, the reason I found out about this guy was on TikTok, where he was only showing his losses. I'm like, why the fuck would somebody watch you lose money? And then I'm like, wait, this is brilliant. I want to watch this. Apparently he blew up recently.
Get that.
Oh, boom, boom, hit.
Perfect. Right out of the bat. Oh, I would have lost my marbles
Well, this is just
if that happened.
one video. I haven't actually checked what else he does.
Right.
So yeah, $2 denom. You just multiply that by 2, and that's how much money we have in the machine. So not much.
So $5,000 is gone already. Here, come on. Oh, we got a blue.
Yes.
Yeah. And does that make a green pay? A little bit of a pay. $300 pay. Enough for one more spin. And we're almost out of money. Oh, $5,000.
20,000 going in, 25,000. We'll pretend like that was the one ticket.
Yeah, one ticket on 25,000. Let's go.
I like it.
Also, I have zero clue where he got his money. I don't know what the fuck this guy has done to make his money. So,
A one ticketer on this
There it is.
would be extraordinarily profitable. Like, okay, let's just say we hit one of them right now. At a minimum, it's worth like what, $50,000?
Nah, not quite. Maybe.
I have to say Vegas.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what we looked for right there.
I have to say, I'm
Yes.
proud of you for being a man of your word.
Oh, we got a hand pay before they even got on that.
Before the hand pay.
anything over,
Yeah.
I mean, 1.5 bets is a hand pay.
Yeah.
But a man on my word, yeah, because what do? We got 20,000 likes. Maybe the next one we should say we need to get 100.
Man, I ain't doing no like. Oh, fuck y'all. This is my money.
100,000 likes, and then we'll play like that 1875 a spin. Come on, I want a smoker here on this one. Smoker, baby, smoker.
Blues, baby.
More blues. Oh,
that's
greens.
good.
That's
Hand
big
pay.
too. Is it? We're gonna hear this song a lot. That's what I like. Is hand pay after hand pay. How much is in there left still?
18,850.
All right, in a minute we're gonna be winning. As soon as that blue comes, smoke.
How about another 5-pack?
See, I like watching gambling videos, to be honest. Like, especially, the thing is, I'm against crypto gambling, but I love watching it.
Oh,
5-pack would be
so ridiculous. Come on.
12 is kind of a key number. It's worth a lot, 12.
Come on. 13. Oh.
Come on. Blues, baby.
Blues. Let's go, Blues.
13,000 of 25,000 right now. Oh, there it is.
Lucky 13. How many? We got 13,000?
We got, yeah, 13,000.
Weird how fast it goes out.
Oh, smoker, baby.
This is going to be massive, guys. What's your over-under number?
It's big.
16,000. Line them up. Line them up.
There we go. Multiply, multiply. Nope, no multipliers. Same.
That's good.
Yeah, it is.
It's over.
Well, let's see how much it is.
I don't know. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,000, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17, 8. I like it.
29,900.
I like the trajectory. We're actually winning. So
See, he just won. That's why you have to keep gambling. Because before he would have lost, but he's winning now. If you lose, you just got to keep gambling. Which, funny enough, that's what I did. Why were you doing blackjack? Fat.
so far. All right, let's get another 5-pack or shake one of those things. Come on.
So before you collect too many of these purples and golds and whatever, I wanted to let the audience know that we've settled on an official nickname for this guy back here. He's no longer Z, Big Z, Zach Attack. He's officially known from here on out as Z Lucky.
Z Lucky, I like that.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
yeah. Four ball.
25,400 for people who don't like math. I'll keep updating you.
Come on, more. Oh, take some greens. Well, that green's a fairly unique.
Fat, don't fucking do that. And with what money? What type of money were you? Like IRL $1 bets or like crypto? Okay, that's I thought you went on a crypto like gambling site and did. Dog, what the fuck do you mean that you're doing IRL gambling? What the fuck? Your generation's gonna be broker than me.
Number, not even really in play here, but we'll see.
Hey, if we hit it. Yeah, it's in play when we hit it.
Boom, boom, hit.
Come on, some more blues, baby, blues.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was only a 1 ball.
It's a line pay, though.
$450, it's like half a spin.
At school? First off, where the fuck did he get $300 to gamble with? Oh, so they're really retarded. Okay. Hopefully you have enough sense. Like, doing it for fun with like a dollar or two, sure, fuck it. But I hope you are not, like, you understand it's really retarded to do. And that you can get addicted. I hope you're smart enough to know that, right? Dog, there's no way y'all are doing poker at birthday parties now. What the fuck is... I sound like an old head. What is wrong with y'all's generation? Because legitimately, what the fuck you mean? Oh, it was my friend's birthday, so we're gambling. What? An old head, I guess. That's what I'm saying. I hope you are not. You fully understand that this is not something you should make a habit out of. The reason I'm saying that is specifically because of the fact that, like, it is an addiction. Like, even though I make jokes, say, because it is retarded, because how do you get addicted to losing money? But even then, like, gambling is the addiction that has the highest suicide rate. So, like, it's not little jokey jokes.
It's weird to play $750 a spin.
Yes.
Yeah, very valuable purples. We need those purples. All right, come on, more of those purples.
Okay.
All right, no smoker though, so it won't be 18,000. What's your over/under on a? All right, come on, line up. What's wrong with this thing?
Use the match. Oh boy.
Absolute shit sandwich.
I was gonna say 6,000.
Well, it's funny when you have a $6,000 shit sandwich. That's a very expensive shit sandwich. So let's see. Let's summarize.
27,200.
Dog. Y'all know y'all are the same as, like, when it shows, like, in older shows, black people in the alley shooting dice. Y'all know y'all are doing the same thing, right?
51 purple. Our goal is to get lucky and hit one of the other ones, or just hit the purple.
Right.
And keep my word without getting run over by a freight train.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. I want another 5-pack of blues. Those are what keep you going in life. 5-pack of blues.
Funny concept, $6,000 Sando.
25,000 we just crossed.
Yep, so, all right, here we go. All right. One blue, every blue counts. Blue lives matter.
Matt, why would you say that? Matt. Matty Poo. Why would you say that? As a big fan of Just Today, I can't believe he would.
Come on, blues. Or a full screen of those would be nice. Come on. All right, no. $750 whiffs are just really painful.
Yeah, they are.
What do we got, 19,000 left?
Yep.
Man, that's like 4 or 5 whiffs in a row. Come on. Hey, now we're talking. That's no money, but that's very valuable.
18,250. 55 purple. Let's
All right,
go.
I like it. More purple, please. Oh, idiot. If that had been there, and if the rabbit didn't stop to take a shit, the fox wouldn't have caught him, like my dad used to say. Oh, 56.
Come on.
At the beginning, you'll say that. I hope it's true, though.
Shake it, baby. Give
All
us
right,
something.
come on now. I guess it's not that much different than playing 75 cents a spin. It's only 1,000 times more money. Wow, that's a hand pay. Isn't that weird? And
I'm
we're
gonna be
back.
honest,
It's
Matt.
Blues, baby. Blues Brothers. Come on. Blues and purples. Blues and purples.
Be honest, Matt, this shit sucks. Dog, look at this. I'm starting to get, like... What is it? Starting to get goddamn... Hey, this looks like a good channel. Toxic business of whatever. If you have a fear of flying, I would skip the July section. Oh, it's going to talk about Boeing. In fact, you're good. The way you're talking about it now seems like you're trying to justify an addiction. You're good, my man. I'm just repeatedly letting you know because, you know, I've gone through a shit ton of addiction in my life, so I can definitely say it's a bitch. But it is still funny if you are addicted to gambling, because how the fuck do you get addicted to losing money? I'll still say that, I don't care.
2023 was a turbulent year for the world and a baffling one on the internet. Wars raged and cities burned, while people took sides and lost their minds.
That back there is not real!
It was a year for
Speaking of which, that bitch that said there's somebody back there. She's now a online conservative, which is really funny. Which I really love too. I love that conservatives will take all the retards. Like, please, you can take the woman that thought she saw someone in the back of the plane. Please, that's one of your people. Sure, awesome.
sky watchers and sun starers as UFOs, airplanes, and giant balloons distracted us from what was happening on the ground. COVID might be pretty much Ovid, but now every part of the world is getting down with its own unique kind of sickness. North Africa caught the coup, Western Europe ran a fever, while South America went fucking loco. TikTok has given impressionable teenagers and narcissistic attention seekers a touch of the tism, along with ADHD, PTSD, and NPC, whatever that means.
Ice cream so good, yes, yes, yes.
While in politics, it was a year of incompetence and incontinence. The leaders who aren't straight-up con men are so close to death that they keep getting distracted by spectral apparitions. Hey, Mitch!
Did you hear the questions?
Mitch! Looky, looky! I'm coming for you! Ah! Have you seen Kissinger about? It's been a year of division. But the old binary dividing lines no longer characterize the new chaos we're drowning in. Social media has siloed itself into ever smaller echo chambers, cultural cliques, and generational ghettos. Someone had to try to make sense of it all, and hey, I guess it might as well be me and you guys. So let's start at the beginning, when tempers first started boiling over in January. January was a time where people demanded change and didn't get any. as it was out with the old and in with the older. In Germany, a climate protest got messy when a mystic mud wizard cast a transmute spell on the ground, turning these cops into bowling pins. On January 8th, Bolsonaro supporters turned the Brazilian Congress into an open-air urinal, and their capital into the worst festival of the year so far. Bolsonaro himself hightailed it to Florida, choosing to spend his combination retirement/exile chowing down on churros at the Encore Resort in Orlando. Meanwhile, in France, the first of many large-scale protests kicked off over the pension reform law. Agitators set fire to parts of Paris to rebel against the proposed rise of the retirement age from 62 to 64. And you know, I'm sympathetic. By the age of 64, you should have the right to completely cease.
I'm gonna be honest, if there's one country that knows how to riot, it's fucking France. Them motherfuckers, you don't even gotta tell them anything. You can just say that, yo, the leader said that, you stink, and they will be out in the streets rioting by the end of the day, by the end of that sentence. One thing about France, they love just destroying the city.
Contributing to society. I mean, how can you be expected to do a half-decent job of anything at the impossibly decrepit age of 64? Meanwhile, in Washington, freshly elected members of Congress
Are they? For the beta, probably, which that's cool, I guess.
were sworn into both the Senate and the House of Representatives. The United States Senate is now the oldest it's ever been, with the average age of a senator being 64. At least the House of Representatives got a little younger this year with an injection of fresh blood, presumably to facilitate regular transfusions for its more senior members. Swilling around in this rapidly congealing bucket of vital fluid was the representative for New York's first.
I love George Santos. He was the funniest guy. Honestly, I want him back in politics. George Santos is like the definition of just lying just a lie. I don't think George Santos said a single truth. Ever.
3rd District, Anthony DeVolder. Sorry, I mean George Santos, a Botox bloated identity thief, OnlyFans superfan, and former Brazilian drag queen. By the time Santos was sworn in, he was already embroiled in enough scandals to fill the annual H-Bomber Guy video. And yet, there was more to come. On the 13th, a gas pipeline exploded on the Lithuanian border with Latvia, briefly reminding people that these countries exist. China's National Bureau of Statistics announced their population had declined for the first time since Mao's Great Famine of 1960. On the same day, the oldest person currently living ended her heartbeat hot streak. Lucille Randon died at the tender age of 118.
Damn.
Tragically struck down before she even had a chance to run for the US Senate. On February 14th, a toxic chemical spill on a Tucson highway caused chaos, with nitric acid clouds seen from miles away. Residents were told to shelter in place, while the internet told them that they were going to be the first victims of a third world war. Seems like an overreaction, but that's because something else was in the air in early February that had gotten us all a bit worked up. That's right, the first episode of Skibbity Toilet was uploaded to YouTube. This bizarre phenomenon would rack up over 14 billion views over the course of the year, inspiring befuddled confusion.
14 billion? Like, he got that many views off of Skibbity Toilet? Okay.
In anyone over the age of 14, and at least one Skibbity Toilet-themed birthday party. I'd call the video series a cultural flashpoint. It announced Generation A's arrival online, and proved that their iPad-addled brains are being developed with all the grace and care of a multi-car train derailment. Speaking of which, on February 3rd, a 150-car train derailed in East Palestine, Ohio, releasing toxic chemicals into the air in this cool-ass mushroom plume. Yeah. The internet reacted with characteristic calm, waiting for new evidence before coming to any conclusions.
And then they're telling everybody it's fine? Vinyl chloride, when you burn it, goes into the fucking atmosphere, bonds with water, and turns into acid.
I love this. I love that guy on TikTok. His name is Pearl Mania. All he does is just yell.
Acid rain.
Some Facebook moms claimed that journalists were being arrested for trying to attempt to enter East Palestine. Not true. Other unverified reports said animals were dying hundreds of miles away because of the toxic train fart. This was an exaggeration of the truth.
You guys scooping out all the dead ones?
In actual fact, 3,500 fish had died in the immediate vicinity of the derailment, a direct result of emergency workers intentionally breaching containers filled with toxic vinyl chloride. They did this to prevent another explosion. The Ohio derailment was a moderately serious environmental incident that was later framed as a government cover-up by politically motivated online disinformation. A narrative that landed because of another airborne incident that whipped everyone into a frenzy in early February.
Okay, that's the moon. It's a little fuzzy out here, and it's a kind of a cruddy phone, but it's slightly overcast. Well, what the heck is that?
On February 1st, something strange was spotted in the sky above Reed Point, Montana. A tiny white dot, a pea-shaped mystery that would send America into a frothy-mouthed hysteria. First video evidence of the dot was posted on February 2nd, along with expert on-the-ground analysis.
That's not the sun, and according to my little planet guide, it's not a planet. What the heck is that?
Once we had confirmed that the white speck wasn't the moon...
Oh shit, I forgot about that. The Chinese balloon. Oh my god, I forgot it. Holy shit. I completely forgot about that stupid ass shit.
Sun, or, and I'm using a technical term here for you space heads, a planet. It left only one possible explanation. The floating sky spot was alien in origin, and by alien I mean not American. Photos of the mystery ball were published in the Billings Gazette, some kind of pre-internet information distribution device known as a newspaper. By February 3rd, new social media footage of the balloon poured in from Kansas and Missouri as it drifted towards North Carolina. It received enough media coverage for the US Department of Defense to announce that they were well aware of the high-altitude golf ball, and that they believed it was a Chinese surveillance balloon.
Again, we know that this is a Chinese balloon, but beyond that, I'm not going to have specifics.
While the Chinese government maintained it was a civilian aircraft that had flown way off course. Public pressure mounted, as social media worried that this Chinese spy balloon was gathering crucial intel on America's cornfields. The balloon launched from somewhere in Hainan province, drifted over the Pacific, where it might have been doing some spying close to Guam, before prevailing winds blew it off course. By February 4th, balloon hysteria had transfixed a nation. But with the mystery of its origin, purpose, and design solved, only one mystery remained. Why hadn't anyone shot it down yet? Was Joe Biden too pussy to pop the balloon? Well, this too was resolved at 2:39 p.m. when the balloon was shot down by an F-22 Raptor off the coast of Myrtle Beach.
I got it. Excited about it. Oh yeah. Oh. You caught me, child.
And that was where the story should have ended. The balloon got smoked, and relations between the US and China got a little...
I'm just surprised. Why did nobody in America go and beam it? That's what I'm confused about. I would have thought somebody would take the opportunity to make it.
Testy. Months later, technical experts revealed that the balloon's surveillance sensors had never even been activated during its journey across the contiguous United States. At least that's what they wanted you to believe. But it didn't end there, as 3 other high-altitude objects were spotted by onlookers later in the month. One over North Alaska, another spotted in the Yukon, or the last one was shot down over Lake Huron. In fact, they were all shot down before anyone could eyeball them real good. And this set off another round of hysterical internet speculation. Clearly, all that neck cricking had cut off the oxygen supply to people's brains.
There is no indication of aliens or terrestrial activity with these recent takedowns.
Looking back at the spy balloon incident, it's an easy joke to say it was all a bunch of hot air. But yeah, I think it was legitimately a mass hysteria, fueled by a perfect storm of cable news scaremongering, internet schizo posting, and the primal fear that something might fall out of the sky and conk you on the noggin. Anyway, while America was losing their collective marbles, things of actual societal substance were happening in the rest of the world. In El Salvador, it looked like a casting call was underway for the world's scariest gangbang. This viral clip was the result of Nayib Bukele's crackdown on El Salvador's gang-fueled murder rate. In 2022, the tiny country declared a state of emergency, which suspended the right to legal counsel and substantially increased the time suspects could spend in detention without charge. This might seem brutal and totalitarian, but since this no trial, no pants style of arrest, El Salvador's murder rate has plummeted, raising some deeply uncomfortable questions about the necessity of due process in such an anarchic state. On the second anniversary of its coup, the military government in Myanmar admitted to losing stable control over more than a third of townships. External observers suggested the real number was probably much higher. Rebels are solidifying their resistance, and if this viral video is genuine, 3D printing their guns. With strict internet restrictions, shifting loyalties, and a rapidly changing situation on the ground, it's very difficult for outsiders to understand what's happening in Myanmar. On March 10th, Xi Jinping was sworn in for an historic third term, holding his fist up throughout to symbolize his tightening grip on the country. The Gwyneth Paltrow ski crash trial surprised the world, as it turned out that there was someone alive today who made the Goop founder seem likable by comparison.
You're under oath here that you're a good tipper.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. I wouldn't expect anything less.
On March 24th, this image of the Pope looking drippier than a dialysis patient went viral. As you probably know, it was an AI-generated image, first posted on the Mid-Journey subreddit by a now-deleted user. But once the image migrated to social media, it duped many a scroller, despite looking like early.
If you got duped by it, you're genuinely one of the most retarded people ever. Why the fuck would the Pope be in a puffer coat? Hey, let's be fucking for real, man. Come on now.
2000 CGI. On March 24th, Amazon announced they were planning to fire 9,000 of their workers, after promising to cut nearly 20,000 employees back in January. Meta cut 10,000 jobs, while Twitch quietly canned 10% of their staff back in February, with Microsoft, Dell, PayPal, and Google all conducting similar firing sprees. Generative AI came just in time for these mass layoffs, as companies blamed the boogeyman for the post-COVID mass layoffs that they were probably going to do anyway. So it shouldn't have come as a surprise when big tech's favourite money hole went belly up in mid-March. Over a period of just 2 days, Silicon Valley Bank went from solvent to broke as depositors rushed to withdraw their funds. The website formerly known as Twitter was blamed for spreading the panic fast, with viral tweets like this one fanning the flames. This was a bankruptcy speed run, with the financial institution declared defunct by the middle of the month. That's right, not even a bank can outrun the inevitable decay of all things. Ooh, the bell tolls for ye, Silicon Valley. Seriously though, has anyone seen Kissinger about? For a moment, it even looked like time was up for TikTok. Fueled by growing anti-China sentiment, Congress grilled TikTok CEO Shou Zichu. Their real concern was whether TikTok was just another Chinese surveillance tool, not spying on our bald spots, but on our precious Wi-Fi routers.
Mr. Chu, does TikTok access the home Wi-Fi network?
Only if the user...
This is Darth Ball's state representative, and awesome.
turns on the Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, I may not understand the...
So if I have TikTok app on my phone and my phone is on my home Wi-Fi network, does TikTok access that network?
Holy shit.
it will have to access the network to get connections to the internet, if that's the question.
The handsome CEO ran rings around the congressional questioners. At least that's what TikTok told me.
Room's out all night, so you can scream my name as loud as you need to, sugar.
But you know what? I find that actually preposterous.
That granny-ass wig you got on is preposterous, bitch.
This app connect to Wi-Fi? Why does this app remember my password?
Look at that. France once again.
Turns out Paris had been on fire this whole time. So much so that these diners had gotten used to it as just Bernie background music. The pension reform law was pushed through the Senate on the 16th of March, using a controversial procedure that allowed the bill to automatically pass without a proper vote. President Macron appeared on TV to explain why the peasants would have to toil for an extra 2 years, removing his watch midway through the interview. The internet seized on this moment, claiming that the president was removing an $80,000 watch for fear that he would appear elitist. In actual fact, the Bell & Ross timepiece was worth a lot less than the internet wanted to believe, and was removed because it was clunking against the table earlier than was shown in widely circulated clips.
Il y a les blocages, et les blocages, il faut pouvoir les lever quand ils empêchent l'activité normale. Et c'est pourquoi d'ailleurs...
But why let the truth get in the way of a good story? The following day, football fans demanded Macron's resignation as France continued to revolt well into April. April really was a big month for protests, the good, the bad, and the brain dead. But if we look at protests through the lens of their effectiveness rather than if we agree with the protesters or not, then I think we can learn something more profound. On April 1st, a huge crowd of Chengdu citizens toppled this not-so-great wall in China. Reportedly, the fence was built by residents in a wealthy property development to cut off poorer citizens from communal green spaces.
Fucked up. They pulled a Steph Curry.
Resistance was fierce and a little violent, and the fence stayed down. This protest had a single, tangible goal, which the protesters could directly achieve through collective action. Banging! 10 out of 10. Great protest. On 420, Elon rocked the Twitter landscape forever, conducting a Stalinist purge of the elitist blue check marks, who had only been given their blue ticks because they worked for the mainstream media. You know, those elitist organizations that fact-check stuff, do on-the-ground reporting, and can actually be held legally accountable for publishing bullshit. Elon celebrated this purge by launching the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built, and then blowing it up a few minutes later.
Hi. Impressive carrying skills, right?
Oh yeah, this was retarded.
Got some Bud Lights for us.
Earlier in April, TikTok personality Dylan Mulvaney posted this video, sharing a 6-pack of custom Bud Light cans that she'd been gifted by the company with her face on them. Little did Anheuser-Busch realize, but they just committed social media seppuku. American conservatives declared that they were abandoning the brand by buying a bunch of it and using the cans as target practice. This part of the protest might have been dumb, but the overall boycott was incredibly effective. In just 1 week, Bud Light sales dropped by 11%. And by April 15th, they had dropped a further 21%. Several Anheuser-Busch executives were fired in the wake of the controversy, and sales are yet to recover. The American right led a successful assault in the culture war, a war they've pretty much been losing for the last 10 years. Other boycotts followed, which successfully made companies wary of coming across as too woke. A semi-successful one on Target's Pride Month merchandise followed in May, which resulted in this anti-Target rap from the mayor of MAGAville.
This the song that featured what is it? He had Big Nick on this song.
Bill himself.
Yeah, they target and target, yeah, they target kids.
These protests despite being nuclear-grade cringe, worked because they had a target and their method had a material impact on the organizations they didn't like. It worked. The
That little dork.
French pension protests were somehow still ongoing in April. The last legal challenges to the reform law were rejected, and it was signed into being on April 14th. The pension protests were noisy, costly, occasionally metal as fuck, but they didn't achieve their goal. The French capital is constantly in chaos. Also, I hate it and it smells bad. Invading the stock exchange is cool, but most of these protests were just dance parties or minor key riots. It's like protesting is a hobby for them. And if you complain about something every weekend, people will stop listening. On April 2nd, an explosion rocked this cafe in St. Petersburg, where an event was being held in celebration of Vladlen Tartarsky, real name Maxim Formin, a military blogger who amassed over 500,000 followers on Telegram by reporting on the Ukrainian conflict.
Dog. Gotta be a pedophile if you got that many. How do you have followers? First off, how do you have followers on Telegram? Second off, you having that many followers on Telegram, you are a pedophile. I don't care. Or a predator.
And lightly criticizing the Russian military. Not for their many crimes, but rather for not doing enough of them. The cafe was reportedly owned by one Yevgeny Prigozhin, the founder of the Wagner Group, but we'll catch up with him later. During the event, Tartarsky was handed a gold statuette of his own head by this woman, Daria Trepova, an award for all the hard work he'd done chastising the Russian military for not bombing Ukraine hard enough. Daria was initially blocked by his security, and Tartarsky later joked to the audience that this was because the literal monument to his own ego could be a bomb. Minutes later, the statue exploded, killing him and injuring several attendants. The footage is quite grisly, so I can't show it to you, so check out this laundromat explosion instead, which coincidentally happened on the same day. What a hilarious explosion.
Dang. How the fuck they managed to bring that in there? That's dope.
The laundromat one, that is. Now, this wasn't a protest per se, but whoever wanted this guy to shut the fuck up succeeded. They knew who their target was, and they neutralized him in a way that was
That's honestly dope as fuck. I can't lie. Like, you knew this guy had such an ego that he would love to get something like that. And like, this retard's gonna love this, and he's in love. And it's a fucking bomb. That's insane.
Ripping with enough dramatic irony to impress Chekhov. Forget Chekhov's gun, they blew him up with his own golden head. I'm sorry, but that is genius.
Let me go use the restroom. I'll be back. GG.
In the UK, climate protests have produced many viral moments this year, none more so than this attention-grabbing display on April 17th.
These are terrible, terrible scenes here at the Crucible.
These public nuisance climate protests have been non-stop in the UK, and I'm going to go on record and say they are fucking toilet. Here's another one from May, where mopey, Cheeto-dusted teenagers spoiled the Chelsea flower show. Take that, florists! Or this one, from July, where Just Stop Oil zombie walked in front of traffic and stopped a mother from getting her infant son to the hospital. We're gonna save the planet, and I don't care how many kids we gotta kill to do it. The point of these public nuisance protests is to raise awareness, which these groups can only measure in views, clicks, and the news articles produced by their stunts. Whether they are received positively or negatively, it doesn't matter. On the Just Stop Oil website, they graciously compare themselves to Martin Luther King.
Ooh. Fuck them, then. Like, those, even though I don't know how to feel about them, I'll be honest. I don't know how I feel about this type. Because I absolutely want to say that shit's lame. You're only 5% black, you can only type 5% of what you say, so the only word you just typed is I'm a. They just banned Twitter in Brazil.
And then claim these protests will eventually
The biggest people that are going to be affected are gay and trans people. Because, I don't know if you know this, Jafet, but most corn, like the majority of corn on the gay and trans side are Brazilian. So,
becomes so annoying that the government will be forced to act. But once the public know who you are and what you stand for, any more nuisance just diminishes your reputation. Doubly so for the people that aren't already sympathetic to your cause. A good protest is like good satire. It requires a target. So,
well, that's what Elon Musk is mad about, because they're like, they're blocking the #1 news source in the world in Brazil, which, reason they're banning it is because, Elon Musk allows so much disinformation on the website, which is true. so much disinformation, and yeah, just being stupid. This is very funny.
When climate protesters stormed the stage at oil giant Shell's annual meeting, that's good shit. Or how about smashing a plate full of cream into the face of a polluting airline CEO? Bullseye. Or these Aussie rascals who brought a special message to an event honouring Exxon CEO Darren Woods.
Eat shit,
Let's
Darren.
leave the protests that irritate and inconvenience the public in 2023 and get a little bit more targeted next year. Plenty of fossil fuel executives and commodity traders have been hustling uninterrupted all year. Maybe someone should give them an award for all their hard work. May was a month for celebration. Kind of.
Wait, so who made it?
The annual Met Gala took place on the 2nd, but focus was taken away from the clothes and celebrities when the internet decided to celebrate the arrival of a bottom-feeding cockroach at the red carpet event. And on May 6th, Britain did something similar, as the coronation of King Charles III was broadcast across the world. A drone crashed the party at the Kremlin, in an underwhelming display that briefly brought the fight to Moscow. While in Ukraine, Russian forces were starting to fracture, as the leader of Russia's biggest mercenary group, Yevgeny Prigozhin, aired out the defense minister in this furious clip. He threatened to pull out from the hotly contested city of Bakhmut that his forces had secured while suffering heavy casualties. But it was an interview he gave with Russian military blogger War Gonzo that would serve as some pretty on-the-nose foreshadowing for what will happen next.
Потому что вы можете там пушки чуть ли не на Москву развернуть, пойти там крепость штурмовать и так далее. Ну, такие опасения, они насколько беспочвенны?
Thousands took to the street in Pakistan on May 9th to protest the arrest of former Prime Minister and cricket player Imran Khan. Authorities restricted access to social media and then conducted full internet shutdowns in regions where resistance was most fierce. Civilian crowds even targeted military installations, demonstrating the sway that Khan and his party still hold in the country. Later in the month, this Chinese maverick absolutely rattled an American surveillance aircraft over the South China Sea, stoking further tension between the two superpowers. It kind of peaked around this time, but if you ask me, the internet has been throwing fuel on the fire all year. Let's have a look at this phenomenon in a section I call Peking over the Great Firewall.
14块钱换22双，8块，8块，16块钱50个，一个来上车，10块。
On social media, viral China footage that's pushed to an English language audience neatly falls into two distinct camps. First, there are viral clips like this one, smartly chosen snippets that depict China as a cyberpunk dystopia, which, you know, might not be entirely inaccurate, but it's definitely reductive. School surveillance clips like this one have been reposted like they're new since at least 2019. This stuff, occasionally, backfires spectacularly when it makes the country look cool as fuck. Is that a UFO? Hell yeah, dude! And look, I'm a little guilty of disseminating stuff like this myself. But next year, I'm gonna try and be better, more informed. 我yi zai shu han yu hen nan.
Yeah, they probably, funny enough, they're probably going to fix it tomorrow. And it don't even matter because nobody's going to be in the last area. So, wonder what tomorrow's going to be. So.
Then there's the opposing side, TikTok propaganda from China itself, with clips depicting the country as a high-tech wonderland.
They shit-talking your people on Twitter. So Black Ops 6, they're adding a feature to where when you're a multiplayer, or you can use another person as a shield, like a human shield. And they're making it to where if that happens, you and the person you're holding are able to communicate on mic. Somebody quote tweeted saying, grabbing someone at the sound of an entire Hispanic family destroys your headset.
Have you ever seen a train running on a road without tracks? It sounds like a fantasy, but it has actually happened in China.
Cinematic shots of the country's spanking new megacities with their plasma screen skyscrapers and high-speed rail systems. These clips are nearly never shot from street level though. Looks sick, right? Wonder what's happening where all the people are. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. China is so much more than its government. It's a 5,000-year-old civilization. They got 4,700 years on you, America, so listen up, whippersnappers, you might learn something from them. And you know what, America? You and them ain't so different. You're both real big and real powerful. You're both going broke buying stuff on your phones. You both eat some diabolical crap that would make any other nationality shit themselves standing up. And both your governments suck.
That's another thing, that I think is funny that I've been thinking about. The fact that there are a lot of people that, or specifically British people, you'll make fun of British food being like, haha, British people eat beans and toast as breakfast. They said, and then they'll post a picture of a burger that is at one restaurant in the middle of nowhere that's called like the super duper diabetic plus burger that nobody buys, and be like, see, this is American food. No, it isn't. That's one food. That's from a restaurant. I've always noticed the British people, whenever we make fun of them, they'll always like show pictures of a novelty food, and not like they'll show food that like maybe you would buy one time and that's it. Meanwhile, British people, y'all literally eat beans on toast. Like a lot of y'all do. So. God, I hate British people. Glad they aren't real.
The only difference is, you guys chose yours. Anyway, what I'm saying is, in 2024, let's just cool it off a bit, yeah? Focus more on what you have in common and less on what makes you different.
Dude, the shaver's working like a champ. Dude, I have like an indent right here. This is where my headphones go. I have a fucking headphone indent in my head? What the fuck?
On the 3rd of June, a Twitch streamer's charity head shave went viral when he discovered prolonged headphone use had collapsed his cranium. Don't worry, it wasn't permanent. But this bridge collapse in India sure was.
Wait, can you just have an indent in your head and then it goes away? What?
On the 4th, a 1.9-mile construction project collapsed into the Ganges River in Bihar state. This was the second time too, as the project previously collapsed in April 2022. Infrastructure disasters like this one are common in India. They are ambitious projects that are approved, but then corruption, cut corners, and poor construction quality lead to disaster. And no one owns up to it. Here is the minister for Bihar blaming his political rivals for demolishing the bridge intentionally. Speaking of shoddy workmanship, the most talked about story in June was undoubtedly the Ocean Gate.
Yes! Oh, I love this. I loved this story. Like I said, the only person I felt bad for was one of the rich people's son. Didn't even want to go there, but did it for his dad. Everybody else, that's what you get. Titanic sank. You know, leave it. Over 1,000+ people died. They're at the bottom of the ocean waiting for y'all.
Titan incident, as the internet straight up reveled in the prospect of this submarinal smushing. Apparently, because these guys were rich, that justified completely overruling any empathy they were entitled to.
Yeah.
Although, yes, fine, the fact that the submarine was operated by an Xbox controller was objectively very funny. If someone started to press L1 to descend, I'd like to think I'd be button mashing the emergency exit.
Oh shit. Wait. Yo. It's bugged, and I don't know why they don't do quick patches in the middle of the week like they used to, but you see that Wendy's is going to be having a Krabby Patty meal? Krabby Patty collab? I can't lie, it don't look bad. Yeah, hold on, I'll send you a picture. There. Don't look bad. Like I said, I know it's a part of the Krabby Patty, but if and when I do get one of those, I'm just not getting it with tomato. I'm sorry. I don't care how old I'll get, I'll never like tomatoes.
Exit before it went underwater, but who's to say? And yes, another round of riots started in where, you guessed it, France. Quelle surprise. The fatal shooting of a teenager by police in a Paris suburb sparked nationwide chaos. Hundreds of arrests, and some twat.
I think that pineapple frosty gon' bang. I can't lie. Hold on.
descend, I'd like to think I'd be button mashing the emergency exit before it went underwater, but who's to say?
Dog.
And yes, another round of riots started in where?
Dog, are you fucking serious? It's because I have Discord open? Serious? Oh my god. I thought YouTube was... fuck this. It's just retarded. No, whatever. Who cares anymore? I don't care anymore. Fuck it.
You guessed it.
Dog, how was I supposed to know? I opened Discord, and why should I have known that Discord would lag YouTube? Man, I called them the F word. They deserved it, though.
France. Quelle surprise. The fatal shooting of a teenager by police in a Paris suburb sparked nationwide chaos. Hundreds of arrests, and some twat ploughed his sports car through the front of a Lidl.
That's funny, though.
You say you are a dreamer. On the 5th, Apple announced the Apple Vision Pro. The dumbest thing that I will absolutely...
I remember there's like a couple months when this shit came out. There's just video after video after video. People walking around in public with it on. I'm like, y'all look stupid. And nobody has told y'all look stupid. That's why you continue doing it.
Absolutely blow 3,500 beans on. I already do have a little trouble telling what's real and what isn't, so might as well just submit to full-blown cyber psychosis now. I wouldn't worry about it. You do you.
Yeah, I'm going to a different server. You ain't about to sit at my stand and buy 10 fucking crystal. Make it seem like I'm selling shit. Bitch, fuck you. Don't piss me off, bitch.
Thanks, Sergeant Bunny. Meanwhile, reality was also getting firebombed on the front line of Europe's fucked up future war. Russian forces continuously fired missiles at Kyiv and critical infrastructure from far-off positions, while Ukrainian drone operators became unlikely viral stars.
Yeah, buddy!
We even got to witness one of the first uses of deep fake tech in warfare. Broadcasts in some Russian regions were hijacked as Putin's fake face was broadcast, attempting to stoke panic about a future theoretical Ukrainian offensive. It didn't work, like, at all, but how long till something like this does?
Can't wait. Please. Start deep faking shit. I don't care, the shit's funny.
Personally, I give it like 5 or 10 years. But June really belonged to one man. My man of the year, Yevgeny Prigozhin. Since his pro-wrestling style call-out of the Russian defense minister in May, Prigozhin and the Wagner Group's celebrated position in Russian culture was looking perilous. Until then, the Wagners were rock stars, portrayed as action heroes in recruitment commercials shown on Russian state TV. But as anyone who watches Russia from afar knows, the country's politics is often an intentionally twisted web of loyalties. Maybe this apparent rift was just a stunt to lull Ukrainian forces into a false sense of security. Then, on the morning of the 23rd, Prigozhin logged on for another one of his signature angry battlefield vlogs. claiming that the Russian army had fired missiles at his forces and killed many of his men, and claimed that Russian elites had deceived the public in order to gain support for the war, and that they were concealing the true number of soldiers killed. Without explicitly saying it, Prigozhin had just declared a mutiny. In the early morning of June 24th,
anytime somebody types in my stream in Russian asking for, I tell them I hope they lose the war.
Prigozhin led a Wagner convoy away from the Ukrainian front, crossing back into Russia and capturing the city of Rostov-on-Don. Social media footage showed Wagner forces surrounding the MOD building, a critical location. Citizens on the ground stuck around to catch what was going on, watching as this Wagner tank operator showed off his sick drifting skills. Prigozhin's men spent the rest of the morning capturing the headquarters of the Southern Military District and the police department, and stopping by for a quick Mackie D's. Mutiny can work up a hefty appetite. Speaking from the district headquarters, Prigozhin finally showed his horrific pig face, claiming that they had occupied all military installations across the city, including the airfield. He was then seen here swinging dick in a staged meeting with the Russian Deputy Minister of Defense and a Deputy Chief of Russian Intelligence. The mercenary boss was steps away from declaring himself the big boss and proclaiming Rostov as outer heaven. Over in St. Petersburg, police were filmed raiding Wagner HQ, while in Moscow, PR damage control was already in full swing as workers hurried to tear down Wagner recruitment billboards. Russian state TV seemed less concerned, broadcasting this jaunty little parkside bop instead of anything to do with the potential coup. While this Rostov cyclist decided to troll Russian history with his own contribution to the coup's soundtrack. An hour later, Wagner forces were already on the move, as a huge convoy of military vehicles were filmed on the outskirts of Voronezh, halfway between Rostov-on-Don and the Russian capital. The column kept moving, driving through improvised roadblocks and downing several Russian jets and helicopters.
Holy!
The stage was set, having easily overwhelmed what...
I'd be honest, I probably would have died there. I would have shit myself way too hard. Dog, it's been 2 years, man. Wrap it up. Oh Lord, what happened? Told me about the shooting, but fires.
What little resistance they ran into. Yevgeny and his boys looked set to topple the Russian state. Vladimir Putin addressed the nation and denounced their actions as treason. Prigozhin repeatedly tried to contact Putin, but was rebuffed at every attempt. Surely his only option was to burn Moscow down. Oh yeah, it's 1812 all over again. Yeehaw, let's make history, boys. Woo! Except, no. Instead, we were told that the president of Belarus, Alex Lukashenko, stepped in and talked the Wagner leader down. Prigozhin was then given safe passage to Belarus, where he was later photographed in a tent and in his pants. We don't really know what went down to inspire this climb down. We probably never will. But what I do know is that it was the biggest cock tease in modern history. For a few sweet, glorious hours, it looked like Putin's multi-decade rule could be coming to a close. But by the 28th, he looked as steady as ever in this pitch-perfect piece of political theatre, boarding a presidential aircraft and subtly adjusting the uniform.
Bring back Timberwolves Brazil. Yeah. The motherfucking Australians, I don't think.
Of the officer carrying the nuclear codes. Nice. Yeah, total wipeout. Complete disappointment. I'm going to need the next flight out to Kent, Connecticut. That's where Henry Kissinger lives, if that wasn't obvious. In July, we needed something new. Some fresh, original ideas. As long as they were based on previously popular intellectual property to ensure brand recognition. Elon renamed Twitter as X, blinding everyone.
Which is funny as fuck. Because nobody calls it X. The only people that I know call it X are people that have a blue check mark and are trying to get paid every month by Elon. Which... I really can't wait till, what is it? Election when Donald Trump loses. Because if there's anybody, like, a lot of Republicans quit being a Donald Trump supporter back then. Like, especially when the insurrection happened. I don't think there's any chance he wins. Especially with how extraordinarily good the Democratic ticket is. And also just the fact J.D. Vance has been the worst VP nominee in history. He used, so he posted a video of Miss South Carolina in 2007 where she was asked a question and she fumbled it very fucking bad and sounded dumb. Well, she contemplated suicide after that because she got made fun of a lot. But also, another point of contention you should know is that she is a MAGA Trump supporter. So he basically posted a video saying this was Kamala Harris, but he's making fun of somebody that's supporting him. So he went on the news, and they're like, you know the, what is it? You know the girl in the clip he posted actually was wanting to kill herself after, right? He said, I did not know that. The person's like, would you like to issue an apology? He's like, nah, I don't want to. He is saying, like, everything wrong. There's no way they win. If Trump and them win, that is going to be one of the... Like, we're going to have to actually talk about election interference.
Everyone with his hubris and Twitter HQ's neighbors with this piece of rooftop pirate bait. For Mark Zuckerberg, this X marked the spot, as he took time away from his jiu-jitsu lessons to launch Threads, Meta's answer to Twitter. Instagram's 2 billion users were prodded to sign up to the service, breaking records as 100 million people downloaded the app in a week, and then promptly forgot it existed. Elon called Zuck a cuck for copying the service he bought off someone else last year, as the two billionaires spiraled into an online feud that threatened to turn physical. Barbenheimer was the portmanteau.
I mean, I respect it. He tried to capitalize on Elon Musk being the most retarded person on planet Earth and literally running his app into the ground. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think after the election and when Trump loses, he's gonna sell the app. Like, it's literally a money sink. Like, him owning Twitter is actively making people not buy Tesla and making people not buy or not, like, he's literally made every advertiser leave. And now he's trying to sue them because they left. Funny.
Look it up, of the year. And excitement finally reached its zenith in July. The meme of mushing the titles of these aesthetically opposing movies together had gotten stale by mid-March. But Mattel's marketing team grabbed this lemon of authentic internet enthusiasm and squeezed it till the pips shot through
Obviously,
the
fucking
branding Blitzkrieg painted the world pink.
Obviously, the Cybertruck has been making it 10 times worse because he's legit trying to look us in the face and say, no, shit product. And funny enough, literally, Whistling Diesel made a video and showed that the hitch literally breaks off. When it shouldn't happen with any. And then when people said, the other car would have done the same thing, he dropped it 100 times on the hitch, and it didn't. Can't wait for his next video about it.
Summer, ending in Hollywood's hardest hit of the year. Oppenheimer did pretty well too, especially for a barely audible movie that spent at least 1/3 of its runtime on some guy's security clearance getting revoked. Yawn.
Ice cream so good, yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you, baby, this is so cute. Yes.
On timelines everywhere, this woman was inescapable, injecting the concept of NPC streaming into my brain against my will.
Roses, yum. Yeah.
A trend where people reduce themselves to mindless playthings for the amusement of a mass audience that's either sat on the toilet or jerking off, or both.
Hey, thanks for the man. I hate July. Thanks for the hey, GG, my hey. Thanks for the rose. I'll make sure to give those to Peter.
In a 1970s flashback, Henry Kissinger managed to make his way to China to meet Xi Jinping in a weird-as-hell photo op. What do you mean he's in China? There's no point in me coming here. Just get me the first flight out now. He's 100 years old. In Las Vegas, videos of a strange orb provoked wonder and awe. Ooh.
I can't imagine how many crackheads were in Las Vegas that saw that and lost their fucking mind. Can you imagine being on crack at that time? And just seeing a giant ass eyeball like that? Actually, it probably helped. Because personally, me, if I saw that while doing crack, that'd be the last night I'd do crack. Can't lie.
Ooh, as well as sleepless nights for any poor sucker who'd booked a hotel room overlooking it. The MSG Sphere is a true modern marvel, and a perfect temple for a society that has abandoned God and now worships the all-powerful screen. Plans to build an identical sphere in the UK were abandoned later in the year, as we were too busy with another mega project. On July 18th, people in Britain got angry as the Bibby Stockholm docked in Portland, Dorset. Built in 1976, the three-story barge was converted to house people in 1992. It has since been used as a hotel, accommodation for the homeless, and to house asylum seekers in Rotterdam. The UK planned to use it for the same thing, but public perception of the migrant barge was mixed to say the least. Protesters made it out to be little more than a concentration camp at sea, while the Daily Mail claimed it was a luxury floatel. Anyway, the floating prison/resort didn't start welcoming prisoners/guests until August 7th, and then was almost immediately evacuated when dangerous bacteria was found in its water system. But honestly, I'd rather take my chances on the Bibby than literally any commercial airplane this year.
They need to believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two f***s, but I am telling you right now.
There was someone in the back.
That back there is not real.
In July, this woman absolutely lost her shit while her plane was still sitting on the tarmac in Dallas. And honestly, I've never related to anyone more. Seriously, what the hell is happening on airplanes this year? I'm sure it's not just me and her who's noticed something weird is going on up there. I started this year as a mildly nervous flyer, able to calm myself down in turbulence by sweating into my seat and downing a few of those little vodkas they ration out. But then in March, TikTok's algorithm decided to shake me to my core with the aftermath of this chaotic flight out of Austin.
I thought they were losing control of the airplane.
I think we were falling for a little bit.
Yeah, see, we were only falling for a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This was followed in April by similar footage from a flight to Portugal. Please, God, let me survive this. I promise I'll be good. I'll kill all your enemies. I'll establish a caliphate, whatever you want. And I'm not the only one losing my cool. In May, this guy decided to get some fresh air by opening the emergency door during the flight's descent over Korea. There's been plenty more turbulence footage this year, but I don't...
If the guy next to me did that, I'm unhooking his seatbelt. Letting him go.
want to infect you with my sickness, so let's get straight to the facts. Is turbulence getting more common, or is this fear just a product of algorithmically induced anxiety? Well, this study explains that since 1979, severe clear air turbulence has risen by 55% on North Atlantic routes, with the researchers blaming climate change for this gradual increase in bumpy rides. But look, turbulence isn't actually anything to worry about. Not really, as TikTok itself is here to provide the antidote to the poison it flew into my brain.
And that is you flying through the sky. There's pressure from the bottom, pressure from the top, from the sides, pressure coming from everywhere, okay? And now, when there's turbulence, it's like this. You feel the plane shaking, but this is not just gonna fall down. You know, it's stuck in there because there's pressure coming from the bottom and the sides. So this is what turbulence is.
See, nothing to worry about. We're all just encased in jelly, powerless to do anything about anything, nothing to shit yourself over. Someone could have told that to whoever used this flight aisle as a bathroom, forcing the flight to land due to the biohazard. The most mysterious epidemic this year has been airborne psychosis. I don't know what's causing it. Maybe it's the turbulence, or maybe it's something more mystical. In January, a man on a Chinese flight sent the whole cabin into a panic when he claimed to be caught in a time loop, having experienced a crash 6 times already. Of course, there was this lady and her reality-bending outburst, but most of these airplane freakouts were just the result of people being dicks.
No, you seen it. No, she didn't. She put no. I'm allowed to put my seat back. I'm allowed to put my seat back.
Maybe it's a post-COVID thing. People have gotten so used to having their own personal space that they've forgotten how to act in public. With an entitlement to inconvenience others and a new boldness to point a camera phone at someone having a mental health episode. Finally, there was this lunatic, who has apparently gained an enormous TikTok following and somehow dodged the no-fly list, all while conducting shrimp and battery acid cookouts in airplane bathrooms. For me,
that guy, I fucking hate him. All he does is make food in motels. He did it on a plane.
Flying commercial in 2023 has just become too scary and dangerous to bother with, so I'll be flying private from now on. Luckily, my bro has his own jet. Come on, Yevgeny, let's fly. August was a month of entitlement and resentment, as people got what was theirs and what was coming to them. Taylor Swift single-handedly saved you all from recession, as the American leg of her Eras tour came to an end in California, shooting Taylor into the Free Comma Club in the process, but the song of the summer really belonged to this trailer park Ed Sheeran motherfucker.
Oh, I love when this song came out. Oh, it was so funny. I remember he came out with this song, and then he did an interview where he said we're all equal, white, black, all that, and then every one of his fans quit fucking with him. Because he said, yo, black people aren't bad. It was hilarious, I can't lie.
Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Oliver Anthony enjoyed his 3 minutes and 10 seconds of fame with Rich Men North of Richmond, an emotional dirge that called out nameless elites, the morbidly obese, and the unequal times we are living in. And look, the song slapped. What can you say? At least we could all laugh at the rich poverty cosplayers who got caught in the mud at Burning Man. Before bad weather blighted the festival, attendees were up to their usual try-hard antics. But unprecedented rain left festival goers up to their knees in trouble, and probably their own shit. A few tried to party on because they'd already pounded too many pills to consider an alternative, while Diplo and Chris Rock made their escape on the back of this pickup truck.
Ooh. If that was my car, I would have started it and made him fall and bust his head and die. Yo, Jafet, I see your people on the left in that picture. Got a couple of beggars.
Twitch streamer Kay Sanat announced a console giveaway to his 6 million followers. Around 6,000 people showed up, and upon realizing they weren't getting a PS5, decided to start playing GTA IRL. Over in Gabon, the bongos went bye-bye as a military coup ended the family's 55-year hold on power. In Argentina, the presidential election campaign got interesting as Javier Milei emerged as a real contender.
Hola, soy Javier Milei, el libertario. Y este es un saludo para todos los que nos siguieron hoy en el programa de Viviana y para todos aquellos que me acompañan en dar la lucha
this
contra
guy's
los
dope. Argentina's inflation rate is now up to
activistas hijos de recontra remil puta que nos quieren cagar la vida. Así que les mando un abrazo grande y como corresponde. ¡Viva la libertad, carajo!
A hardcore libertarian known for his erratic outbursts and dressing up as a superhero named Captain ANCAP. But he reached worldwide notoriety in August with this clip as he outlined his plan to scrap the majority of government ministries.
Turismo y deporte, afuera. Ministerio de Cultura, afuera. Ministerio de Ambiente y Desarrollo Sostenible, afuera. Ministerio de las Mujeres y Género y Diversidad, afuera.
But the question on everyone's lips in August was, where in the world is Yevgeny Prigozhin? In the week since his coup, Yevgeny made some brief appearances, although his real location was often contested. Police raided his luxury apartment as photos of him wearing various disguises migrated online. On August 21st, he appeared in this video. He was apparently somewhere in Africa, where he was inviting Russian forces to join the Wagners on the continent, leading some to naively wonder whether Putin would attempt to rehabilitate his image somehow. But anyone who's followed Putin's career for longer than a nanosecond knows exactly how he feels about traitors.
А вы умеете прощать? Да. Но не все. А что невозможно простить? Предательство.
2 days later, and exactly 2 months on from his failed coup, Prigozhin boarded the Wagner Group's private jet in Moscow, along with 9 others. The jet was then filmed falling from the sky, 60 miles north of the capital, ultimately crashing and killing everyone on board.
Вот там движок.
A dramatic and deeply ironic way for this Russian Icarus to leave the world behind, especially considering what he said in this interview earlier in the year.
Лучше убейте меня. Но я не буду обманывать, я должен честно сказать, Россия стоит на грани катастрофы. Если сегодня не отрегулировать эти винтики, то самолет рассыпется в воздухе.
Fans mourned the death of their hero, while Wagner HQ displayed this subtle memorial to their fallen leader. R.I.P. to a real one, the Russian Icarus, Yevgeny Prigozhin, Man of the Year 2023, rest in piss. In September, the war on reality got fierce as the fake jostled with the actual. In Mexico, the country's Congress served as a live audience for an extra special and extraterrestrial unboxing video.
Oh, I remember this. They're like, yo, we found an alien.
For true believers, this was irrefutable proof that aliens lived among us, while anyone with an IQ above room temperature could see this was a bit sus. In actual fact, these cute little guys are likely the product of a 2017 crowdfunding campaign started by known UFO fraudsters. The real mystery is how these guys secured their audience in Congress, but some mystery.
That image, that was when I knew AI was gonna be some retarded shit.
Mysteries aren't worth the trouble they take to investigate. In China, the Asian Games began with an unreal opening ceremony in Hangzhou. Truly, it featured no actual fireworks and made heavy use of drones and electric lights. Except on TV, where computer-generated fireworks fooled home audiences, and even local newspapers wrote of fireworks ringing out around the city, even though there were none.
These are the first smart glasses that are built and shipping with Meta AI in them.
On September 20th, the Zuck announced Meta's latest collaboration with Ray-Ban, a pair of AI-assisted glasses that make it easier than ever to live stream your life hands-free. A worrying development considering what's been happening in the world of IRL streaming this year.
You can't catch me. Hey, stop it.
It's all good. You probably have a great life, huh? Just being fat as shit.
Despite the relative...
I haven't heard from that scrawny retard in a while, so hopefully
small audience they are acting out for, IRL streamers have had an oversized impact on online culture this year, making headlines by acting like major league ball bags for an audience of teenage boys and bot sport from India. At the end of the month, New York suffered one of its wettest days ever.
Kick is not going to be here in 5 years. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck how much money they get from crypto gambling. I don't give a fuck how much state cares about it. There's no way they are getting active people gamble as much anymore.
As Storm Ophelia acted like a real New Yorker and dodged the fare for the subway.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to do it, man. You can't make me. You can't make me. I don't want to do it. It's a no-win scenario. No, I know. All right, fine, fine. I don't even know why I'm arguing with you. You're just me mumbling into a mic. There was really only one story in October, which I could say all started on the 7th, but even saying that is going to get me in trouble with some of you.
Massive rocket fire continuing from Gaza. This is clearly a coordinated operation by Hamas, Islamic Jihad, and other factions inside the Strip.
The facts that everyone can agree on go like this. Hamas militants traveled into what many people call Israel and killed quite a lot of people, which provoked the IDF to kill even more people over the coming months. All of this has been needlessly and profoundly tragic. If you think otherwise, turn in your human card, you're a fucking monster. It is the most brutal crisis in the Israel-Palestine conflict since the Gaza War of 2008. But this latest tragedy is happening in a completely different media landscape. Wars are no longer the sole narrative domain of state propaganda or cable news. As today, the least informed morons on the planet can cover international conflicts from their bedrooms.
The UN Secretary General says Gaza is
Oh, die, bitch, die.
becoming a graveyard for children, with over 4,000 gone and over 1,000 missing under the rubble. Daijobu-janai.
According to some, TikTok has been brainwashing America's youth to make them sympathetic to Palestine.
That's one of the biggest things I think is dope, because I guarantee back in 2008, everybody was talking about how that Palestine deserved the shit that they have going on. Now, now that we have internet and we can actually see what's happening, we realize that Israel is terrible.
And that's true, if by brainwashing they mean making teenagers aware
in, like, what happened or what's actually happening. Because what happened is basically all you need to know, really, to be fully honest, is the fact that basically Palestine was there first. Alright, let's go back in time to after World War II. Palestine was already there, but then a lot of the Jewish population was unhoused, essentially, because of well, no, this is backstory for why it's happening. So basically, Europe was like, you know what? This half of Palestine, we're creating a new place for all the Jewish people. Palestine's like, dog, you stealing our country. What do you... Well, no, this is backstory of what's happening. So, basically, Hamas... Alright, here's one thing you gotta understand about Hamas, okay? Because we're seeing it now. And especially, they saw it back in 2008 when the same shit happened. Imagine you're a kid in Palestine, right? With you and your family. Let's think of your family, right? You are very young. You are the only person in your family that survives this war. That the other side committed. They killed your family. Are you gonna look me in the eyes and tell me you aren't gonna be a radicalized individual because of that? Like, you... And that's what's that's what happened in October of last year. It just all culminated with Israel basically doing a bunch of blockades and causing a lot of people in Palestine's life to be fucking atrocious, right? And so these people said, fuck it, we're not doing this anymore, and they started attacking. Because what they did is, near that festival they attacked was a peace festival in Israel. Now, I'm gonna be real, if I've watched Israel kill my family and I see they're having a peace festival, I'm gonna be pissed. So they invade that, started killing people, took hostages, and so Israel starts going back. And essentially, shamefully, America started to help fund Israel because Israel is not even really... Israel is just a lot of Americans are in Israel. And the reason they say they deserve to be on that land is because their religion said that's where Israel. But that don't make sense. Why the fuck could Palestine not just be like, well, our religious book says that our land is actually there? Then what? So basically, Israel has been committing to genocide. That's all. That's literally what it is. They're committing to genocide. They're killing brown people like it's nothing. And because of TikTok, I could say back in the day, like earlier stages of the internet, people would probably be on Israel's side. But the fact that now we have like cell phone footage of what's actually happening, like Israel can't make a statement and say one thing when we literally have phone camera footage of what's actually happening. Thing is, as well, as Israel has killed a lot of innocent people. Now, did Hamas kill innocent Israelis? Sure. But I think, yes, Israel's just justifying crime. I think the total right now is over 40,000 Palestinians have been killed, and nearly half of them have been children. So, like I said, do I not understand why people would probably do that to Israel? No, I fully understand. Like I said, I couldn't imagine watching my family in front of me get killed and not in some way have a vengeance or a deep hatred and want for revenge against the other side that killed them. And like I said, now you can't even criticize Israel because every Jewish individual will say, shit, if you have a sticker that says, what is it? If you have a sticker that says, free, or, like, free Palestine, or stop, or demand a ceasefire, they'll post you and say that you hate Jewish people. It's like, no, man. That's actually not what I said. I said I actually don't want y'all to keep killing children. They're like, oh, so you hate Jewish people. It's like, if that's what you get out of it, sure. Who cares, man? So, fuck Israel. All those people justifying, all those individuals that are pro-Israel, y'all sure as hell left Israel and went back to an apartment, to a nice apartment in New York, instead of staying there and standing by your brothers over there. But
of basic historical facts that make the Israeli state look pretty terrible.
Since World War II, the United States has given over $200 billion to Israel in aid, adjusted for inflation.
Yep, see? America and Israel are neck and neck. Like, it's basically, if you said Israel was just a American state, it'd be true. If you don't know, the UN did a vote that said food is a human right. Like, everybody, it's a human right to be able to have food, right? Only 2 places in the world, only 2 countries said no to that. Can you guess which 2 countries said no? If you guess the United States and Israel, you'd be right.
But the real info war was on Twitter, X, whatever. Since Elon took over, the X platform has become a safe haven for misinformation. And the problem has gone into overdrive since October 7th. Misattributed and misleading clips are rife, often seen by millions before they are haphazardly corrected by community notes. Now,
it's also funny because every time there's recently, like the death of an Israeli soldier, right? Israeli soldier died. It was found out that he lived in the United States. He went over to Israel to fight in the war and then died. Would you like to know how he died? Would you like to know how he died, Jafet? Do you think he died in war? Do you think he died in combat? Or I'll give you 3 options. You know what? Did he die in combat? That's A. B. Did he die by getting killed by one of his own members, by one of his own brothers in the IDF? Or C. He died because of a peanut allergy. Which one do you think he died from, Jafet? If you just had to guess.
Israeli state propaganda isn't faring any better, and they better face facts because Israel is losing the war of public opinion. After decades of cushy support from American mass media, the IDF's social media strategy looks complacent, cruel, and cringe AF.
We're live on YouTube with Colombia Anti-Semitic News, where everyone is welcome. LGBTQH.
H.
Hamas.
For a country half populated by trust fund cokehead EDM DJs, you'd think they'd find some conscripts that could actually dance to a beat. There is so much to say about this conflict and how the internet is treating it like a team sport. But if there's one thing I've learnt this year, it's that you should be prepared to question even your most fundamental positions. Picking a side is the first step to shutting off your critical faculties. And if someone tells you that this conflict is simple or morally binary, they aren't trying to convince you of the truth, they're trying to convince you of their indisputable moral character.
That happened in November? Dang, I didn't realize that happened in November.
In November, the rubber really hit the road as we barrel towards an uncertain future. On the 11th, the Interstate 10 in Los Angeles went up in smoke, closing the usually busy freeway for over a week. While in Kabul, the Taliban's elite skate-mounted security forces were rolling through traffic. After 2 years in power, these boys want you to know this ain't your daddy's Afghanistan. They're internet savvy, they're holding talks with China, and they aren't completely allergic to outside influence, unless that influence is trying to make them respect women. In Panama, a 77-year-old motorist's approach to traffic was a little more extreme, as Kenneth Darlington became a viral star for committing cold-blooded murder. He was snapped in this bizarrely photogenic image as he open-fired at traffic-blocking climate protesters, becoming a meme and a folk hero to anyone who's had their capacity to feel empathy scorched from their head. And for the time being, tensions between China and the US seem to have mellowed, at least for a little bit, as Joe Biden and Xi Jinping took my advice during the latter's visit stateside. While there were some snafus and some street-bound controversy, the two leaders took some time to bond over something that they had in common: their shared love of big-ass cars.
Oh, it's like that Cadillac we have over there. You know what they call that car?
I'm so glad he ain't running for president. Get his old ass out.
November was also a month where high office was brought low, as rebels and long-term critics would seize the microphone and rip ass into it. In Albania, members of the Democratic Party made a bonfire in the middle of their parliament in a protest of the current government, because nothing pitches you as a reasonable alternative like setting fire to the joint. Tensions erupted in the US Capitol on November 14th when an argument between two US senators nearly became a full-on brawl.
Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth,
We can be two consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big
No,
guy.
no, stop it.
Is that your
All right.
solution?
Hold it. No, no, sit down. Sit down. Okay.
No one wanted to see this fight more than me. Well, except maybe this guy. Unfortunately, cooler heads prevailed, and we'd have to wait a whole month before we finally got to see two guys coming to blows in a Senate hearing room. But by far, the most shocking political upset of 2023 was the result of Argentina's presidential election, where the underdog candidate came out as leader of the pack. Now, it wasn't so surprising that Argentina would seek out a radical alternative to the status quo. After suffering under triple-digit inflation and a series of governments unable to tame the country's unstable economy, voters have sought a novel solution.
Al zurdo de mierda no le podés dar ni un milímetro.
Pero ¿me podés definir zurdo de mierda?
You can't give shit leftards anything. Yeah, shit liberals.
Todos los que, digamos, los colectivistas, los que ponen, digamos, o sea, esa idea... A ver,
¿Por qué le pones de mierda, digamos?
Porque son una mierda.
To call this guy an eccentric would be like calling Muhammad Ali a decent sparring partner. He is a radical libertarian who has promised to cut $20 billion from the public sector and abolish the central bank. He won the country over in September with his plan to fix the economy. That plan? To embrace the US dollar as the country's main currency, symbolized by this giant $100 bill with his weird little head on it. Last time I saw a guy hold up his own head, it didn't go well. But then again, the more I've learnt about this guy's story, the more I like him. Because it's an emotional, inspiring story about one man and his dog. Milei had a tough upbringing, suffering domestic abuse from both of his parents, and his adult life has been a lonely one too. He's never married or had children, but remains close to his sister, who he claims will serve as his first lady. And if that sounds a bit weird, that's not even half of it. His life changed completely in 2003 when Milei met Conan, an English Mastiff puppy that he claims was like a son to him.
En lo productivo, somos superiores moralmente, somos superiores estéticamente, somos mejores en todo, y les duele.
That's true. Yeah, y'all definitely better at having shit haircuts and really gigantic sideburns. So.
He rose to public prominence on TV, where he quickly became the most interviewed economist in the country. Not because he was clever, but because he was so goddamn entertaining.
¡Zurdos, hijos de puta, tiemblen! ¡La libertad avanza! ¡Viva la libertad, carajo! ¡Vamos!
But you know, he really believes in freedom, expressing support for low-ass tax, lax gun laws, and even the legalization of the organ trade. Now, Conan sadly died in 2017, but Milei says that this death was merely physical, as he regularly speaks to his cherished dog child through a telepathic connection, asking him for political advice whenever he needs. You see, Conan's death was not in vain, because according to Milei, his goodest boy now sits at God's right-hand side, guarding the big man himself.
What do you mean?
And thanks to this little bit of canine on deity networking, Milei started conversing with the Almighty too, claiming that his pursuit of the presidency was a God-given mission. In 2018, Milei spent $50,000 in...
That should... Well, yeah, he's in Argentina. Which, he got voted, and so far, the country has been in fucking turmoil ever since. That's good.
Order to clone Conan, resulting in the birth of 6 puppies, one of which he named Conan, while the others were given the names of notable libertarian economists. And look, he really did love this dog. Just look at the way he gets distracted when an interviewer puts a picture of the original Conan up in the studio.
Por el ejemplo de Conan. Sí, este es Conan. Por el ejemplo de tu hijo, alguna vez te escuché, creo que fue en el programa. Este es Conan. Creo que fue el programa de Andy Kundesov, creo,
Guy has autism.
Si no corregime. Que criticaste a tu
I honestly do find him quite endearing in this clip.
Yeah, that was Honestly, that was very endearing. I can't lie. Even though he's retarded. That was very adorable. All I know is Elon Musk was all for him, so I automatically knew he was gonna be dog shit. And then, you know, he was dog shit.
And so did Argentina, apparently. He was elected president on the 20th of November, and his first act online was to post this AI-generated image to his Instagram titled Family Album. He thanked his four-legged clone family in his victory speech, and even had their droopy faces engraved on the presidential scepter. This story does make me wonder if I suffered a brain injury sometime in October, and these last couple months have just been some kind of surreal coma dream. But if 2024 is going to be this funny, I don't want to wake up. In equally great news, Sam Bankman-Fried was found guilty on 7 counts of fraud.
I kind of like this guy reviewing the year. I saw he had one for 2022. I kind of want to watch that next. I kind of fuck with how he describing everything, because a lot of the shit I forgot about, and it only happened last.
And conspiracy for his role in the collapse of crypto exchange FTX. Sentencing won't take place until March, but it looks like the only thing Sam will be trading in from now on is cigarettes. Ironically, in the week of his sentencing, the price of Bitcoin started rapidly climbing for the first time since FTX's collapse. Even El Salvador's Bitcoin bet started paying off.
Si vas a pagar impuestos, bueno, por lo menos lo quiero ver en obras.
If you'll recall, in my 2021 video, the country's president, Nayib Bukele, began buying heaps of Bitcoin with state funds. For the first time since then, his total investment was briefly worth more than what he's paid for it. At least according to this website that tracks his and the country's portfolio.
Welcome to the rebirth of our country. Welcome to El Salvador. Thank you very much.
Bukele's unique approach to the country's finances and his no-mercy war on crime have maintained his popularity. He is now campaigning for a second term and is largely expected to win. For me, the diverting fortunes of these two high-profile
El Salvador president that fucked up their Argentina or El Salvador's economy because he bought fucking Bitcoin.
Crypto goons speaks volumes about crypto itself.
Kind of good looking though, I can't lie.
Talking big game about altcoins and complex trading techniques are just trying to sell you on their own genius. They are mostly scam artists. Ultimately, it is the humble hodler that has the best chance of coming out on top.
No way, wait, was it really last year? We've almost had a year of retards driving this?
Bitcoin's sudden uptick was also great timing for Tesla fans, as the first Cybertrucks made their long-awaited arrival to people's front doors. Elon joined Joe Rogan for a special episode where the dynamic duo fired an arrow at the stainless steel future car. Personally, I think the Cybertruck's very cool, but I'm just a sucker for things that are much bigger or much smaller than they should be. In the same way, I was thoroughly entertained by seeing Elon wear the world's smallest bulletproof vest in Israel. Elon made time for a quick apology tour of the country after legit claims that he was platforming anti-Semitic content on X. Frazzled too by manufacturing struggles at Tesla.
He got rid of most of the crap. I mean, like I said, shout out to him. I just think any leader, if I found out Joe Biden used a lot of the country's money to buy Bitcoin, I would be pissed. I'm gonna be real. I would be furious.
Elon seemed stressed, finally cracking on the 30th in this interview where he was asked about major advertisers abandoning his hate-filled platform.
If somebody's gonna try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go fuck yourself.
To round out a busy month.
Which also as well, it's funny that Elon said, because Elon said that, and then now he's on Twitter saying he's gonna sue advertisers because they don't want to advertise on Twitter. Like,
Henry Kissinger finally kicked the bucket, with his death getting announced hours after I made a joke about his immortality in my last YouTube video. Bastard. Worst thing he ever did. December has been a polarizing conclusion. Some storylines were wrapped up as arcs reached their end and villains were defeated. But an exhausting series of post-credit scenes established some new threats and confirmed things were only going to get worse. A British newsreader was caught summarising how I felt looking back at this year in a quick, candid moment. The trailer for GTA 6 finally released, but everyone would have to wait until 2025 before seeing themselves in Vice City. Well, everyone except this guy who claimed his likeness had been stolen for the trailer.
GTA, we got the top. You think I'm playing? You got 3 days.
It was so nice talking to you today. Honestly, I've never met anyone like you.
A promotion for an AI girlfriend app named
scared of GTA 6? Oh, I'm excited. And I can't wait to play it on stream and hear Jafet's comments about it because they gonna go all in on fucking Florida. I can't wait. I think this GTA 6 being in Florida was the perfect choice. I can't lie.
Digi triggered X users in mid-December, as AI Frady Cat saw this Pixar porn parody app as a sign that humankind's breeding spree was coming to an inevitable end. On December 1st, George Santos finally got the sack, becoming the 6th ever House member to be expelled from Congress. Santos was really the perfect heel, a liar and con man whose crimes looked bad to anyone regardless of their political beliefs. He also seemed to luxuriate in his role, a little bit, taking to it with enough camp to put a 90s Disney villain to shame.
The lesson is to stop inviting you places.
But you can't, because people want the content.
For whatever reason, he is clearly a glutton for punishment.
I'm not even worried about storyline content. Like, that's not what I'm curious. I'm gonna be real. I might be an outlier, and I might be the minority in this, besides y'all two. There's been a lot of talks about the fact that the next GTA is gonna be more than $60 and possibly $100. I'll be the first one to say it. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna be real. I don't know when's the last time Rockstar has released a game that hasn't been incredible and taken as long as it has each time. Like, you gotta remember how long we waited for Red Dead 2, and that was... Red Dead Redemption 2 literally made me have to, what is it? Oh, I think they're gonna go all in on the story, and like I said, I'm gonna immediately do the story. I'm not gonna just go to, online. Oh, it is? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Guess we gonna be doing PS5 streams then. That's fine with me. I'll do PS5 streams. That's fine. I've had a PS5 for nearly 2 years and I've never played it. It's just been there. So I am absolutely down to play PS5 and stream there. Hopefully by then I get a better headset that actually is like... I need to get another headset that's compatible with PC and PlayStation, like I did last time. But, yeah, like I said, I don't think the standard is... A lot of people think because GTA 6 is going to be more expensive than a regular game, that it's gonna set a standard that other people are gonna be able to charge more for games. But I'm gonna be real. I don't believe that. I think it's is it? I just with 3-wire or wire. What? You wanna know what's funny? I bought my PlayStation 5 when I bought my PC. So a fucking wow. Have his bitch down.
They say there are decades where nothing happens.
I want to see what happened in 2022 because I completely forgot. I forgot all the shit that happened last year. That video.
And there are weeks where decades happen. Well, this year was made entirely of those weeks. In 2022, the old order is crumbling. Everywhere got hotter, everyone got poorer, and everything got more expensive. Inflation went global, and in some cases, f***ing cosmic, as the war in Ukraine sunk the world's economy along with Russia's biggest battleship. It was the year of the presidential pool party, as governments across the world struggled to keep the angry masses out of their securely guarded compounds and off the internet. Shut-ins everywhere emerged from their COVID caves with new ideas about the outside world, ideas what they probably got from the computer. The insanities of the previous year were re-evaluated. NFTs, cryptocurrencies, and virtual reality.
I'm so glad NFTs failed. That was one of those things where I'm like, God, I hope this goes nowhere. But I'm like, we'll have to wait and see. And then it immediately crumbled in a year. And there's still people on Twitter trying to convince others that their NFT isn't dumb. If you still buy NFTs, you might genuinely be retarded. I don't know what else to say. Like, legitimately.
These were out, while AI, Being Real, and Pink Sauce were in. Ordinary people are taking center stage, as TikTok changed what it means to go viral. Legacy media looks less trustworthy, and old-school celebrities are looking like their own wax replica left under a heat lamp. Fresh tech, fresh ideas.
Hey, Jack.
Ideas and freshly shined scalps threatened the established order, while old debates and long-dead figures made surprising comebacks.
I see good things about Hitler also.
But no matter...
No, it might be Jafet. Because he's actually gambling in school. I don't know.
No matter how fast you run from change, you'll always end up left behind. It is better to...
Jack, what I should have told you to do is do 2 times bets. That's what I did. Whenever I mean, honestly, I can't give any advice on lower bets, because I did 2 times bets at 500 per. And if I lost that, I did 1,000 times. If I lost that, I did 2,000, and then when I lost that, I did 4,000.
Stand your ground and understand what you want to run from. And to do that, we have to start at the beginning, in January 2022. In January, the NFT scam finally started running out of steam, as celebrity shills brought the grift to the final demographic that might still fall for it, the octogenarians that still watch network TV. In Kazakhstan...
No, 4,000 Robux. It was on a 2x.
One forward-thinking go-getter got his cash through more legitimate means by driving a bulldozer through his local bank branch.
Wait, the NFTs begin or end in 2020? When did NFTs become a thing? When did popular? I can't speak because the leader was there with me, and I got really lucky. That's all I can say.
This was a moment among many as protests sparked by the rising cost of gas consumed the entire country. The government attempted several internet shutdowns but failed to prevent online organisation or footage from leaking online, a trend that we'll see continue. In Baltimore, a modified pig heart was transplanted into a human for the first time, which allowed the recipient to live for another 60 days. While over in England, a man with the brain of a dog was still inexplicably holding on for dear life. In Britain, everyone was trying their best to forget COVID ever happened. Nobody as much as Prime Minister Boris Johnson, who was also trying to make us all forget about those midnight rages he was throwing while we had to attend Grandma's funeral via Skype.
I believed implicitly that this was a work event. But, Mr. Speaker,
when the initial findings of an internal report revealed that there may have been more pandemic hoedowns than previously reported, people were angry. One of Boris's own MPs switched sides in disgust, while Johnson initiated Operation Big Dog, a scapegoat talent hunt to find someone close by to shift blame onto. But Big Dog wasn't the only one people were getting mad at for having too much fun. In New York, main character syndrome has been epidemic since Patient Zero arrived. But in January, there was a flare-up among young women who decided that their dating app woes were worthy of national attention.
I feel like it's my duty as your Asian older sister to warn my New York City girls about this Caleb from West Elm.
Oh my god, I remember this. Ooh, I remember this guy.
This was the West Elm Caleb incident, in which several Brooklyn-based TikTokers took to their phones to air out one man for the heinous crime of hitting and quitting communication.
If this video shows up on your For You page and you happen to be dating a West Elm Caleb, consider yourself warned.
This was like the timeline of her experience with West Elm Caleb was right not, if not overlapping to mine.
I also have a story about West Elm Caleb.
Within a matter of days,
I don't know what you're doing, but I can't help you on that. I'm gonna be real.
His first name and place of work were known across the English-speaking internet, sparking a debate over the ethics of ghosting.
I think you might as well just buy him legit, Big Dog. I think that's your only moment.
I realized he didn't call, text, or even try to apologize to me, so I said no. The girlies need to know.
You might rightly ask why a British man in his late 20s would give a solitary fuck about this, but I think it's an interesting case study.
Yeah, do it with Dell. Fuck it, why not?
In how TikTok is changing the internet. Unlike veteran platforms where content creators now have decade-long careers, TikTok's content is truly user-generated, and its algorithm can push ordinary, often unwitting people into its spotlight. TikTok is a mob rule reality show, and we're all potential contestants. Meanwhile, an unholy mob of mainstream media organizations were attacking Joe Rogan for sharing his platform with alleged COVID conspiracy theorists. The New York Times got columnists and culturally irrelevant folk singers to pressure Spotify to drop their toe-headed superstar. Joe posted a well-argued response on why alternative viewpoints should be given airtime, even when others see them as dangerous or just disagree with them.
That have been accused of dangerous misinformation. I do not know if they're right. I don't know, because I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist. I'm just a person who sits down and talks to people and has conversations with them. Do I get things wrong? Absolutely, I get things wrong, but I try to correct them.
Just as this condemn-a-thon looked like it was winding down, a compilation of Joe and his guests mispronouncing the name of a certain landlocked African republic, no, not Chad, went viral. In response, Spotify deleted over 100 episodes of the Joe Rogan podcast, forcing Rogan to post a real apology, which he knew was serious because there were books behind him.
I'm making this video to talk about the most regretful and shameful thing that I've ever had to talk about publicly.
To those who weren't watching closely, it looked like Joe Rogan might finally be stubbed. After all, celebrities have lost their careers over a lot less. But Spotify held strong, as the media moved on to their next outrage spiral, or onto this suspicious number of Russian soldiers gathering at Ukraine's eastern border. Joe Rogan is a new media star, trusted by his audience not because he knows everything, but because he is honest about what he doesn't know. Legacy media organizations, in contrast, are a black box of corporate interests and metropolitan politics. Joe Rogan's foot face is familiar, knowable, and trustworthy as a result.
I was Josh Safdie's muse when he wrote Uncut Gems.
Right.
In February, some doofus left his 400-pound gold cube in Central Park, a cryptocurrency promo stunt that ended up being more hype than heft. The company, formerly known as Facebook, saw its share price take a historic plunge, following a bad earnings report and changes in Apple's rules on targeted ads. The Zuckerborg might not have noticed, though, because he was waiting for at least one other person to log into his head-mounted Wii Sports wank realm. Over in Canada, a few thousand truck drivers were getting horny and occasionally a bit hatey. Oh, Canada! Yes, this was the Freedom Convoy, a large-scale protest against vaccine mandates for border-crossing truck drivers, who demonstrated by blocking said borders. The issue-focused movement that started in January quickly evolved into a wider protest against all COVID restrictions and a free-week party in downtown Ottawa. Jerry cans, food, and other supplies kept the party going for anyone who was just there for the vibes. The mostly peaceful and long-running nature of the protest meant it cast a wide cultural net, catching every clout-chasing crazy north of New York State. While many of the convoy's organizers were balls deep in the QAnon cornhole, a lot of protesters were vaccinated and just objected to the idea that they should be mandated. Sure, there were some folks flying them Kanye colors, but protests are a lot like parties. The more people you invite, the better the chance of someone shitting on your sofa. Unsurprisingly, the real party pooper was Justin Trudeau, who has a documented history of bringing the mood down. Canada's Prime Minister invoked emergency powers that hadn't been used since their creation in the 1980s, enacting mass arrests and clearing the country's borders. GoFundMe cut off organisers from the funds that the movement had raised, leading to some legitimate questions about how online platforms play favourites with politics. By the morning of February 13th, a joint police force cleared the Ambassador Bridge and opened the border's busiest crossing. Meanwhile, on the Ukrainian...
Wow, good job. Y'all did it, for real.
border with Russia, things were just starting to get crowded. Russian forces had been gathering at Ukraine's border for a while, but in February, thousands more arrived, with tanks and heavy equipment in an obvious escalation. Many Western pundits and geopolitical big dogs were still sure that Russia was bluffing. I mean, it's not like they've ever done anything like this before. Well, there was that one time in 1708, and 1783, and 1795, 1919, 1922, and 2014, but other than those times, totally unprecedented. Though things did look uncertain during those first frosty weeks of February. I mean, did Putin have the stones to invade Ukraine? The man couldn't even handle being in breathing distance of a French guy, which, you know, fair. Still, the American government were sure an invasion was imminent, jumping the gun by setting the likely date of February 16th. The day came and went, giving cable news pundits an opportunity to score some political points instead of doing a journalism.
If Putin bluffed an invasion of Ukraine to make Biden look ridiculous, it worked.
If you were actually looking at what was happening on the ground, though, it was clear that the war had already started. TikTok was filled with a procession of Russian tanks and heavy equipment headed to Ukraine, while Russian state media stooges posted videos apparently showing evidence of Ukrainian aggression on the border. In one of many, a faceless Polish-speaking Ukrainian saboteur is shown allegedly firing at civilian infrastructure, with the metadata on the video revealing that the gunfire was copy and pasted from another YouTube video. Having manufactured their opposition, Russia invaded Ukraine on the 24th of February, starting a chain of disastrous global consequences that are still in motion. In the Black Sea, the Russian Navy's flagship ordered Ukrainian soldiers stationed at Snake Island to surrender, who responded and spoke for all of us. This mood of bold resistance in the face of a larger, stronger enemy was demonstrated throughout Ukraine. Volodymyr Zelensky stayed put in Kiev.
Are they even still fighting or not?
As Russian bombs landed in the capital, while the country's farmers towed Russian tanks and sold them for scrap metal. that quick trip to Kiev that Putin imagined failed to materialize, as his special military operation started to look more like the beginning of a long, punishing war. Didn't arrive in time for the last video, but here it is, my Bayraktar plushie.
Oh Lord.
March was quite a month, as the spectre of nuclear war sent everyone searching for some pop culture distractions to keep us spiraling into self-harm. Didn't we deserve a break? Didn't we deserve a hero? One brave knight answered that call, a one William Smith, who rose from his chair to deliver the bitch slap heard around the world.
Honestly, we should have been thanking Will Smith for doing
The internet's greatest bards retold the tale of brave Sir William, the man who defended the honor of his maiden's big baldy
Chris
head
Rock's
and
annoying
slayed
as
the
fuck
fiendish
anyway,
Rock.
so fuck him.
G.I. Jane joke. Keep my wife's name out your
fucking mouth!
I'm going to, okay? Okay.
The shock of the slap distracted everyone and also somehow erased the ceremony's Best Picture winner from Earth's collective consciousness. Pretty sure it was Morbius. Simultaneous.
I remember when he slapped. I remember when that slap happened, and every white actor came out the woodwork and were basically racist as fuck. They're like, I don't feel safe anymore. It's like, huh? What the fuck you talking about? Then Jim Carrey's old retarded ass said that, I think this year, like a month or two ago, said that he hasn't seen Chris or Will Smith in any movies recently, and that he got blacklisted because of it, totally neglecting the fact that what was that movie with him and Martin Lawrence, something like Hey Siri, Will Smith Martin Lawrence movie. Bad Boys. Movie Bad Boys. Dog, Dell legit watched me. I put in 20K and I left with 19.
While Russian oligarchs living on tax break island were finally made to feel truly British as the government took all their money and gave them fuck all in return.
Imposing sanctions against us here just create enormous pressure for us personally.
Oligarch assets were frozen, their secret offshore accounts were suddenly not so secret, and their super yachts.
I don't know, it's the best. I haven't done it since. I'm a player of God, honestly.
Were impounded. One oligarch had his multi-million-dollar mansion occupied, not by the government, but by a bunch of stinky squatters. Of course, all this was very interesting, but what did it mean for the footy? Longtime owner of Chelsea Football Club, Roman Abramovich, had his assets frozen, while the team was briefly banned from selling tickets to games, forcing Chelsea fans to beat their wives and lick batteries at home, rather than at their ugly office block stadium. Fuck Chelsea, up the Seagulls. Simultaneously.
Yeah. Like I said, everything is luck, but honestly, it don't matter to me. So I don't think I'm doing it ever again, so.
It seemed no one had told China that the world had moved on to its next crisis. Xi Jinping doubled down on China's zero-COVID strategy, putting it at odds with the western half of this nearly sphere. After detecting just 66 cases of COVID-19, the CCP locked down the tech capital of Shenzhen. In Europe, approximately 1/4 of Ukraine's total population fled their homes, with millions seeking refuge in the rest of Europe.
Oh yeah, this stupid shit.
In April, the revival of r/place showed us that the internet can work together and create something beautiful, unless you're Canadian. In his latest bid to force the internet to play with him, Elon Musk threatened to buy Twitter in a funny 420 jokey joke that was boring long before it got serious. And it
That's Dell, not me, I don't know.
did get serious later in the month when the richest man in the world secured funding from Morgan Stanley, a Saudi prince, and a subsidiary of Qatar's sovereign wealth fund to buy the fucking Bird app. Elon said this was all about his commitment to free speech and had nothing to do with that teenager tracking his private jet. Back in the Black Sea, Ukrainian forces partially sunk the Russian Navy's flagship, or if you believe Russian media, it caught fire and sunk all on its own. The sinking served as a perfect symbol for how Putin's campaign was going generally, which means we won't have to talk about Ukraine again, at least not until September. Speaking of dead in the water, the market for NFTs was on a steep decline. A long time coming for an
went for sale. Jack Dorsey's first tweet on sale for 48 mil.
entire economic ecosystem based on the tech behind the I Am Very Rich app. The scam took about a year longer than I thought it would to run its course, and it looked like the crypto market was heading in the same direction. But according to Bloomberg, the crypto Christ was already walking among us. You see, this 30-year-old billionaire was going to save crypto and the whole damn world at the same time.
The guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Very generous. Honestly, I think he should be allowed to keep all the crypto he stole.
Sam Bankman-Fried, or SBF, the CEO of FTX. You might have heard about him from their high-budget commercials, where celebrities like Larry David and Tom Brady set fire to their reputations to promote his crypto exchange.
You just need FTX!
According to Forbes, Bloomberg, and other financial institutions that you can pay to regurgitate your company's PR in the form of clickbait, Sam was a humble super genius. You could tell he was humble because he slept on a beanbag, and you could tell he was a genius because he had enough brain RAM to play League of Legends and make video calls simultaneously. In April, Sam took a break from Runeterra, inviting his celebrity buddies and the world's biggest crypto whales to the Bahamas.
What's up, guys? I'm here with my boy Sam from FTX. We're at Crypto Bahamas Conference. We're gonna start the day. We're gonna do some TikToks for you guys, and it's gonna be an amazing day. We'll get started. We'll do a get ready with me.
Also, Steve Aoki was there. The White Knight of crypto moved to the Bahamas to build FTX's $60 million headquarters, where he hosted the heaviest hitters in paid public speaking. Basically, the world leaders who are too young to die, but have lived long enough without a real job to need the cash. Tony War Crimes Blair and Splooge McFuck were there to sing the praises of the sensible and generous SBF. Cable news called him the next JP Morgan. YouTubers made him seem like some kind of blockchain Gandhi, in that he was vegan, dressed like shit, and just wanted everyone to get along. Sam's vocal support of crypto regulation and apparent commitment to philanthropy bolstered his reputation, proving that a reputation is a lot like an intangible digital currency. It can be bought and sold, and it only really has value if enough people believe in it.
My dog stepped on a bee.
In May, a very real cash crisis nearly reached critical mass when Sri Lanka declared a state of emergency. The country was running out of petrol, so massive anti-government protests filled the streets of Colombo for weeks. But nobody on the western side of this irregularly shaped ellipsoid was paying attention, because they were watching cable news and Twitch streamers covering the trial.
Oh lord, I remember when all this happened. This shit was annoying. Fucking hated this. Everybody went in on the Amber Heard bitch. I mean, rightfully so. He's a piece of shit, but everybody making Johnny Depp seem like the greatest person ever. Like, he's not also a piece of shit.
Trial of the year.
We've had cocaine together maybe a couple of times.
With Marilyn Manson? I mean, what does it matter, though?
I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so that he would stop talking so much.
Yes, this was the Depp-Heard defamation trial. I didn't watch it, but I watched the...
I think 2022 was the worst for Twitch. That was when all those people were doing those watch parties, watching licensed content. Shit was annoying, I can't lie.
Internet watch it, which I thought was very interesting, if a little bit sort of fucky. In one way, it was nothing new. Trials have served as public entertainment since the witch-burning days. But now that this witch has been well and truly cooked, my cold take is that the whole thing was a sorry spectacle. The biggest insight I got from it was that the lives of Hollywood celebrities are just as sad, pathetic, and insular as my own. Both Depp and Heard were labelled as abusers, but the label stuck to Heard like shit on bedsheets, as her apparently inauthentic testimony was transformed into TikTok dynamite.
My dog stepped on a bee.
My child spilled my tea.
My yard's full of debris.
Live just by the sea? Oh, shit!
Viewers seem to feel sorry for Johnny Depp, probably because he now looks like everyone's sad aunt.
Plus, also the reason I don't fuck with Amber Heard is she was with that one Jewish bitch. What's her name? Hold on. Oh yeah, there's this Jewish woman named Eve Barlow that made like a post about like in 2021, 2022 talking about Jewish people or something, saying the Israel girls are in shambles, and somebody called her name's Eve Barlow. Somebody called her Eve Fartlow. And she went into a manic episode, losing her fucking mind. People were calling her Eve Fartlow. And she was apparently at the trial with Amber Heard, and I think she was a girlfriend of Amber Heard's. And she was at the trial, and she actually got kicked out because
The actual legal trial was about defamation, but the trial of public opinion seemed to be about whether Amber Heard was a bitch or not. Twitch streamers covered the trial day to day, offering viewers the exact level of righteous vitriol they wanted to hear.
That Ms. Heard acted with actual malice. Answer, yes.
Holy! That's hardcore!
That Ms. Heard acted with actual malice. Answer, yes.
True!
Oh, I hate Asmongold. Oh, I fucking hate Asmongold. The reason I hate him is because people will genuinely follow and take his word as, like, the Holy Bible. When he lives in fucking filth. He legit had a roach crawl on his face on stream once and didn't notice it. And he has dried blood on his walls because his gums used to bleed so much he would just wipe them on the walls.
The statement was about Mr. Depp.
Please stop spamming.
Answer, yes.
Turd pack
Question.
R.I.P. Bozo,
The
because
statement
I
was
can't
false.
help but laugh.
2020, from the Daily Mail. Quote, we've reached the beginning of...
June was relatively quiet, but things did get a little scary when the machines made their first attempt to take all our jobs. The artist is dead and AI has killed him, as DALL-E's deep learning models generated some computer art that was as impressive as it was repetitive. The internet was dazzled by the incredible images it could create by mashing two or more pre-existing concepts together.
I remember when this first came out. I can't believe how far we've come has been actually kind of scary. I remember when this shit came out and everybody was... I remember I was impressed.
Together in 9-frame capture puzzles. Click the boxes which contain the muscular teapots. Nice try, Skynet. You're terminated. On June 11th, TikTok user Veronica Shaw showed the world some weird guns she found in her shower that she planned to sell as food. It probably won't cause botulism, but it's definitely not approved by the FDA because it's food, not drugs.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. The pink sauce is not a medical product.
Oh, hey, and I'm at Binley Mega Chippy. It's an absolute staple here in Coventry.
And in the UK, an oversized roadside chip shop went viral, inspiring teenagers and clout-chasing influencers to make their pilgrimage to Binley Mega Chippy.
Binley Mega Chippy!
Once again, the TikTok algorithm drove action, galvanizing users to look up from their phones and explore the world, as long as they could record it on their phone and in vertical.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
In July, things heated up again, as people were mad and they weren't gonna take it anymore. Protests in Sri Lanka finally reached boiling point as crowds stormed the presidential palace and cannonballed into the presidential pool, forcing widespread government resignations and a total change to the order of the country.
I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules.
Jordan Peterson was banned from Twitter.
Remember when Pride was a sin and Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by... I remember this. He refused to delete it, and then Elon bought Twitter. He's like, you know what, we'll delete it. I agree with it.
After a creepy comment about Elliot Page's chest, the latest in a line of over-intellectualized, tit-based takes, like when he declared the inability to appreciate fat boobies was of deep moral consequence. Peterson responded to the ban by donning his best suit and telling the woke moralists that no, they were the ones who were triggered. And he wasn't going to stop crying until they admitted it. Meanwhile, in the Netherlands, people were getting angry about something that actually mattered. In a nightmare for the Dutch government and a dream come true for neurodiverse 5-year-olds, there were tractors as far as the eye could see on the roads around Amsterdam. Dutch farmers protested government proposals to shut down thousands of factory farms in order to reduce greenhouse gas emissions, specifically nitrogen emissions. Hay bales were set aflame, animal shit was dumped on highways, and supermarket distribution centres were blockaded. But farmers just wanted some respect, god dang it. And rightly so, as the tiny European nation is the second largest exporter of agricultural products in the world, just behind the much larger US. In a year where Europe's breadbasket was overturned, the importance of agricultural exporters cannot be overstated. They are keeping the world fed. For anyone who thinks the war in Ukraine is just a local crisis, you need to look at global supply chains for food and fuel. These are the ties that bind. In a world of global trade, there is no such thing as a local crisis. In July, the rising cost of food sent net importers like Ghana into civil unrest. This all reveals an uncomfortable truth, that if you care about the environment, the long-term battle against greenhouse gas emissions will demand sacrifice. And that sacrifice will likely be made by the poorest and the unwilling. Anyway, that's a little bit too much moral complexity for this video, so let's look at some funny boys in suits instead. In late July, a new TikTok trend swept America as young men got dressed up to go see the new Minions movie. The gentle Minions phenomenon was either a mass hysteria spread by teenagers discovering what irony meant, or just another viral trend. But I think it said something.
I think this shit was funny because of the fact that all this happened because of memes on TikTok, right? And this happened right after the flop that was Morbius. Right? I think this was right after Morbius. They brought Morbius. Like, people shit on Morbius for being bad and then hyped it up. And then the creators of Morbius re-released it and they only got like $100,000 that weekend. And then memes started happening with this movie and everybody went to go see this movie. So I can imagine that whole team was fucking pissed. They're like, what the fuck do we do? Like, we tried to We tried to do memes. That shit didn't work. They do memes. Everybody go watch their movie. What the fuck did we do wrong? And the biggest thing I remember from that time period is the fact that there was somebody upload the entirety of the Morbius movie on Twitter, and it was up for 3 months before it got taken down.
Something about the cinema's relationship with the internet, the invention that's eating it alive. When DVD sales declined and fell off a cliff during the 2010s, Hollywood lost a huge revenue stream, especially for mid-budget original features aimed at adults, as Matt Damon explained this year during a viral clip from his Hot Ones interview.
And so the movies that we used to make, you could afford to not make all of your money when it played in the theater, because you knew you had the DVD coming behind the release, and 6 months later you'd get all, a whole nother chunk. It would be like reopening the movie almost.
Hollywood's solution to their revenue problem was to stop making films and start making intellectual property, relying on recognizable brands and then sucking them dry like some kind of monster that sucks blood, like a Sauron or something. In a cinematic landscape made mostly of sequels, prequels, and spin-offs, meme culture pokes fun at Hollywood's inauthenticity. It's Morbin Time was an ironic celebration of a film that no one asked for and most thought was shit. At least with the Gentle Minions, these kids were having a good time at the cinema, a progressively rare occurrence. Now look, I love the cinema, but I am finding fewer and fewer reasons to go there. The only things I saw and actually enjoyed this year were a sad Irish film, a sad English film, a sad Norwegian film, and Nope, which fucking slapped. Nope rocked, for real, for real.
It's not brave for you to carry on doing this. I think, in my view, you're hurting the country, Prime Minister, just on a very human level. Surely you must know that it's in the country's interest for you to leave now, isn't it?
I think that the country's going through tough times.
By late July, it was finally time to slip a few too many sleepy pills into Big Dog's food bowl. It started a month before when Johnson's Deputy Chief Whip, Chris Pincher, was accused of groping 2 men in a West London nightclub. He offered his resignation, but Johnson refused to suspend him from the Conservative Party. A spokesman at Downing Street declared that Johnson was unaware of any accusations against Pincher when he was appointed in February. A few days later, that turned out to be bollocks.
Did you accept it was a grave error to appoint Chris Pincher to your government?
Yes, I think it was a mistake, and I apologise for it. I think in hindsight it was the wrong thing to do.
4 more allegations against Pincher were made, including that he had previously groped 2 Conservative MPs. And apparently, Big Dog had already known all about this, allegedly referring to his Deputy Chief Whip as Pincher by name, Pincher by nature. This revelation was offered by Dominic Cummings, another scandal magnate who probably knew a thing or two about embarrassing last names. Soon the writing was on the wall as dozens of Conservative MPs sent letters of no confidence into the 1922 committee.
You're not going to learn any lessons and you're not going to change. You're not capable of changing. We'll be doing this again, time and time again, if you stay in post, won't you?
Coming to this committee? I will. Yes, I will. I hope very much to be invited.
Anyone with a functioning sense of shame might have realised it was time to go. But Big Dog refused to budge. As even more letters streamed in, it was starting to look like the most humane thing to do was to take him outside and just do him Old Yeller style. The BBC went from barely contained shock to boredom as Boris longed out the inevitable.
He led in 2016 until this very moment. You just now get that sort of sense of the time, his leadership ebbing away, his prime ministership and his leadership of the Conservative Party.
When he finally announced that he was leaving, it was with all the grace and decorum of the last guy to leave a house party at 5 a.m.
And to you, the British public, I know that there will be many people who are relieved, and perhaps quite a few who will also be disappointed. And I want you to know how sad I am to be giving up the best job in the world. But them's the breaks.
In August, more titans would be toppled and others would rise in their place. But not in the case of these Chinese tower blocks, as the collapse of China's real estate market got literal. Ruined developers demolished unsold skyscrapers instead of paying for the cost of keeping them up. Over in Iraq, there was yet another politically significant pool party as agitators stormed the presidential palace to protest state corruption. While age-old internet oddity and most over-documented human ever, Christine Chandler, was arrested for crimes too yucky to...
Hey, that ain't me, okay? Let's get that. I was not a part of that, okay? I don't give a fuck what his name is. I was not a part of that, okay? Hey.
Talk about. Christian, what's up? But August belonged to another viral attention addict, one who got a great deal more out of his fame. Over the previous 12 months, Andrew Tate had tamed the viral machine. You could say he made the Matrix his bitch. He was all over TikTok's For You page like a slimy rash. His ability to shout, say the inexcusable and then rationalize it in an amusing way appealed to millions of young men. And so too did his lifestyle. He had everything a young man might want. Fast cars, fighting ability, and a fast mouth that he could apply to any situation. And lots of money, which he was mostly getting from his admirers. With Hustler University, Andrew Tate had built an army of rubes who were willing to pay for the opportunity to make him the internet's main character. Unlike traditional MLMs that sell protein powder or whatever, Hustler University mostly sold tater tots, fragments of Tate. Podcast clips, YouTube bits, and Instagram rants were churned through the TikTok algorithm by members of his affiliate marketing program. His brand was perfect for the platform because he hooked you in with some outrageous statement and you just had to stick around to see where he took it. It's sort of the same reason that this thing keeps popping up at the moment. Can you figure out why? Because I fucking can't, and that's the idea. It's engagement bait. The TikTok algorithm works by letting what holds people's attention filter to the top. But with Tate, it was more than that. His philosophy appealed to young men, and to ignore that completely is to render yourself stupider. Figures have been pulling this trick for centuries. There's a reason they call them confidence men. What was new was the speed at which this trick worked, as the new viral landscape is moving faster than ever before. Tate flaunts his money and how many women he does sex on to give a glimpse of a lifestyle that...
One thing I will give Andrew Tate credit for is, I don't know if he's pro-trans or not, but I remember he did a video where he is like, if you had to choose between a woman that looked like Shrek, but she had a vagina, or pick a 10 out of 10 bombshell, but she had a penis. Most people would think I would say, choose the one. No, are you fucking stupid? Hold on. Matter of fact, I gotta find...
So, folks, Andrew Tate has gained an enormous...
Oh, this on... Oh, Lord.
Here's what Andrew Tate actually said.
I recently posted a question on Twitter asking, would you rather have sex with a transsexual, which is a legitimate 10, or a woman, which is a legitimate 1? And everyone's sitting there clicking woman, 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 because they think they're going to be gay if they do anything else, but they're not actually thinking about the question. When I say a 1 and a 10, I mean Megan Fox with a d***, that's the tranny, or Hulk Hogan with a p***, that's the girl. This is the question I'm asking. Megan Fox or Hulk Hogan? So you're thinking, well, I don't want to be gay, so I just clicked the girl, the number one, did it? You're gonna Hulk Hogan? Okay, there's he's got mustache and muscles and shit. He's all hairy, big dude, 6'5". It's pretty gay to me. That sounds pretty gay. I don't care if it's that is gay.
Andrew Tate pro trans ally question mark? When I heard that, I was so confused. I'm like, huh? When I heard that, I'm like, I'm confused? Does he like trans people or not? I was like, whose side are you on, man?
Appeals to men who dream of control over their finances and females. My actual hot take is that a man like Tate was inevitable in a cultural landscape that does sometimes encourage men to be ashamed of their masculinity. But the simplicity of telling someone how to be a man will always appeal, especially to those who maybe didn't have someone in their life to tell them how to do it. Which is why I'm saying, don't look to Andrew Tate to tell you how to be a man when you can listen to my dad, a real righteous dude that I'm going to embarrass right now. Andrew Tate sells money, lust, and power. But my dad would tell you that's just surface level shit. Real men go after success, love, and responsibility. I know the difference seems subtle, but it's important. Work hard. Learn to take responsibility for your actions and make sure the people around you know how you feel about them. That is what being a man is all about. September was a big month for queuing, as people lined up to dine, dawdle, and die. On the 21st of September, Vladimir Putin announced that he was running out of real soldiers and would soon start recruiting them from the parts of Russia that were unlikely to organize large-scale opposition. The Russian Federation's partial mobilization recruited thousands of civilians for the war in Ukraine, many of whom were greeted with rusty weapons and ratchet sleeping conditions. While in Moscow, Putin and pals hosted a rally populated by bussed-in public sector workers, whose applause had to be added in post.
Бойся! Мы идем! Гойда! Гойда! Чертами! Сатанистами! Бойся! Мы идем! Гойда! Гойда!
Earlier in the month, the record for most burgers sold in a day was smashed inside New Jersey's American Dream Mall. 20,000 punters queued patiently for a hot slab of Mr. Beast branded beef. While in Britain, 250,000 people queued for days just to walk past a single box containing a cold slab of royal beef. And they didn't even get to look inside, although at least one guy gave it a go. The Queen died as she lived, in insane, old-timey opulence at great cost to the British taxpayer. Lizzie Windsor remained a conspicuous background character in the upper echelons of power for 60 years. A lifetime reservation at the front row of history meant she got to rub shoulders with everyone, from Obama to Churchill, from Marilyn Monroe to what's her name? Oh yeah, she's the new Prime Minister. With Boris out of the job, he was succeeded by Liz Truss.
I, conference, rebelled.
A woman so underwhelming that the Queen decided to die just 2 days after meeting her.
We are growing wheat more competitively than the Canadian prairies.
This is so awkward.
September might have been a busy month for history, but it was an even busier month for cheating scandals in esoteric sports. Something was definitely fishy in the great state of Ohio as a Lake Erie fishing tournament came to a close. 2 anglers were caught hook, line, and sinker when competition officials found their would-be winners were stuffed with lead balls. The moment they were caught was recorded in this mighty viral confrontation where it looked like the cheaters would be strung up alongside their fish.
We got weights and fish! There we go!
There was also this poker palaver, where the result of a 269,000 hand at Hustler Casino shocked players and commentators alike.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
I want to see. Does she have Jack 4?
She got 4 Jack Hunt?
What?
Whoa!
Look at
Whoa! What the fuck?
Newcomer Robbie Jade Lou embarrassed regular Garrett Adelstein with a hero call that some thought was so unlikely that foul play was a foregone conclusion.
Jacob, you look like you want to kill me. I'm not Jacob. I'm like, you look like you want to kill me, Jared.
Wow.
Garrett would directly accuse Robbie of cheating on Twitter, suggesting she was using some kind of vibrating device and stream-watching accomplice to send her signals. Robbie also returned the money she won from Garrett, fueling online speculation of her guilt. Though Hustler Casino later released an investigation that found no evidence of wrongdoing. I've tried my best to suss out the scandal myself, but I don't really understand poker, and I kept getting distracted by Robbie's enormous sunglasses. But all this speculation about a vibrating device...
Oh my god, yes. I don't know if it was you, Jack, or not, but yes, this is the scandal I was talking about with chess.
Probably emanated from another high-profile cheating scandal that continues to throb the chess world into fits of hysteria today. It started with one match in August, a 4-game skirmish between universally loved chess world superstar Magnus Carlsen and a stroppy 19-year-old streamer named Hans Niemann.
How am I this good?
But these two were soon
Butt
engaged
plug.
in a larger ongoing battle beyond the board. During the illustrious FTX Crypto Cup in August, Hans scored a surprise victory in his first game against the reigning champ, before losing the next 3, which occurred after he refused to give a customary post-game dissection in this viral clip.
Hans, yesterday was a terrible day for you, and today you start out with a masterpiece. How would you summarize it?
Chess speaks for itself.
The game might speak for itself, but Niemann had built his reputation by speaking out of turn.
You can hear me? Chat, we're playing Magnus! We're playing Magnus Carlsen!
Gloating when victorious and self-pitying in defeat, Niemann was famous for his incredible skill and stratospheric rise, but also for throwing tantrums on stream.
What? Oh! How is he so smart?
You could say he was a bit of a drama queen. A total contrast to magnanimous Magnus. A grandmaster at 13, he was worshipped by the community as the Mozart of chess. Now 32, Magnus is the chess world man wonder, worth $50 million thanks to lucrative deals with luxury brands and chess.com. Chess YouTubers fight over every crumb that falls from his lips. His name is synonymous with modern competitive chess. He is their uncontested king. But that reputation was put into check during his match against Niemann on September 4th, where he was defeated in what has become the most overanalyzed game in chess history.
It must be embarrassing for the world champion to lose to me.
The following day, Magnus tweeted this coded reaction to his loss, accusing Niemann of cheating without actually saying it.
Yeah, he has withdrawn.
Wait, what's going on? Oh my gosh, we have a tweet?
This fueled online speculation about how Niemann could have possibly cheated, with Elon Musk spreading the most viral accusation that Hans was getting his next move delivered to him from within. Niemann was in an uncomfortable position. He was being psyched out. Whatever his next move was, it would be a difficult one. On September 19th, the two would face off again in an online tournament where Magnus made just one move before resigning and shutting off his webcam.
But everything else is still
Sorry,
up in the
Alejandro.
air.
Sorry, Alejandro. I just have to interrupt you because the game started and Magnus has logged off. What has happened?
Magnus has resigned.
For the world champion, I thought this was pretty unsportsmanlike, but that's not the way the internet saw it. After Magnus's coded and then more direct accusations against a 19-year-old, the powerful pieces in the world of chess converged around Magnus, protecting their king.
Something's not quite right with Hans Niemann.
I'm actually very, very worried about the future of chess going forward.
This is really, really bad.
Hikaru Nakamura, arguably the biggest chess streamer on the planet, amplified these accusations.
I don't even need to show variations. You just look at the position. Like, okay, let's say, okay.
What? While smaller streamers dissected every piece of footage there was, finding suspicion in his every twitch and swallow.
Yeah, he swallowed something.
Hans, for his part, put up a pretty shoddy defense, admitting to cheating in online games when he was 12. When Chess.com released a 70-page report that detailed how Hans had cheated in hundreds of online games when he was a young teenager, many saw this as the smoking gun. But was it? The same report admitted that there was still no hard evidence that Hans had ever cheated in an over-the-board game, or in any recent competitive online play. But it's been hard for Hans to shake the rumors that he was benefiting from anally inserted artificial intelligence because, well, they were funny, but also because he acted like a total dildo. He was a convenient villain that observers love to hate. Whereas Magnus has spent over a decade building a reputation with legions of fans and corporate sponsors to support him. His name means something to the international game, especially to Chess.com, who had made an offer to buy his chess training company a week before his highly public loss. This called into question the motivation behind Chess.com's damning report, and many no longer believe the scandal is so clear-cut.
Yeah, so basically the #1 chess player lost in one match. He couldn't handle the fact that a shitter beat him. And he's like the daddy of everything chess related. So every chess player shit talk the other guy. It's all very fun. Yeah, that shit was retarded though. I can't lie.
October was a month for shake-ups. Leaders were deposed and installed, the young raged against the old, and the old demolished the ancient. Elon Musk finally arrived at Twitter HQ in a punny prop con.
Oh, this was one of the most unfunny things ever. Retard brought a full sink into Twitter. There's that 5%.
Comedy set piece to take control of the company. Musk promptly fired around 3,700 employees, which led to millions of tweeters to tweet that Twitter was over on Twitter. Just Stop Oil painted the town orange in a series of attention-grabbing protests against fossil fuel production, where two girls tossed some soup at a pane of glass that just so happened to be protecting a famous painting, inspiring copycat glass smudgers and red-faced indignation from climate change skeptics and very sensible people who debated whether this was the right kind of protest we should be doing while doing fuck all themselves. And what's-her-name resigned after just 7 weeks, becoming Britain's shortest-serving Prime Minister and the hardest answer to a pub trivia question in 2056. However, I'd argue that Liz Truss achieved so much in her 44 days in office that she didn't need a 45th. During her prime ministerial speedrun, she spoke at the Queen's funeral, went on a school trip to the UN, nuked the value of the pound, stabbed her closest ally in the back, and broke her party's key manifesto promise not to lift a ban on fracking. This led to an aggressive showdown in the Houses of Parliament and anger in her own party, best exemplified when one of her own MPs was quoted on German TV.
Meant mit den Worten verließ, I'm fucking furious and I don't fucking care anymore.
The writing was on the wall for the British Prime Minister for the second time this year, except this time the wall was on fire and the words "you're fucked" were written on it in human shit. The Daily Star's YouTube channel went viral when they pitted a head of lettuce against the Prime Minister to see who'd last longer. Inevitably, the lettuce pulled ahead as Thingy-Mabob attempted to project confidence in her final speech before announcing her resignation.
I am a fighter and not a quitter.
The toast-headed leader of the opposition even got a successful jab in there, finally landing a joke for the first time in his career.
A book is being written about the Prime Minister's time in office. Apparently, it's going to be out by Christmas. Is that the release date or the title?
That biography did eventually come out, with a final line that I think sums up the whole fucking mess. There were tears among Truss's Downing Street staff at her resignation, but she reassured them, and herself, with these words. Don't worry, I'm relieved it's over. At least I've been Prime Minister.
Ooh. Dang.
Meanwhile, in China...
Damn. That's cold as hell. Can't lie, she got his ass.
Xi Jinping was schooling world leaders everywhere on how to show 1.4 billion people you're still the boss. In a one-party system with no tolerated opposition, the best thing you can do is kick your predecessor out on his decrepit arse. Yes, this was Big Xi cementing his precedent-busting third term as the General Secretary of the Communist Party. The party itself also bucked tradition by declining to release China's annual key economic data, probably because it was so good it would just embarrass the other countries. We'll check in on China next month, but first, Iran. The Iranian regime has been putting out fires and murdering protesters for decades, but 2022 ignited the regime's most existential threat to date. On September 17th, protesters gathered at the funeral of 22-year-old Mahsa Amini, who'd been killed in police custody after an arrest for refusing to cover her head. Within a week, this had spiraled into a nationwide protest movement in at least 15 of Iran's 31 provinces, despite attempts by the regime to shut down the mobile internet. Mahsa's name became one of the most viral hashtags of the year, as Iranian women led the movement into October and beyond. The protest quickly developed into a wider revolt against the government and the Guidance Patrol, the vice squad thugs that force Iranian women to cover their hair and suppress the country's freedom generally.
Oh, speaking of which, the Taliban just put down a full ban on homosexuality, which makes me think the Taliban's gay. Why'd it take you 3 years to do that? Oh, hey.
In unprecedented displays, schoolgirls marched in the street shouting anti-government slogans as others ejected education officials from their school. The government's internet curfew failed to suppress organization, while state television was briefly hacked to show an image of the country's supreme leader in the crosshairs. Workers in the country's vital energy sector went on strike as oil industry employees chanted for the downfall of a dictator. This was a serious omen for the regime, as the revolution that brought them to power was also the culmination of mass protests and strikes by oil workers. In reaction, the government cracked down harder, shooting protesters and conducting mass arrests. But viral footage of state violence and the martyrdom of more young victims inspired renewed resistance and greater fury. I have to stop here, partly because of the rigid, month-based system I've chained myself to, but also because this is still a developing story. No one knows where this movement might take Iran. But what I can say for sure is that the regime's attempt to censor footage and stamp out online organization has completely failed. Information wants to be free, and so do the people who courageously act upon what they learn. At the risk of getting a little too sincere for a minute, I just want to say, I love Iran. Its culture, its history, its food, and its people, and I pray for their freedom. All right, on to the next month.
Hello, Dubai. I am so honored to be projecting on the Burj Khalifa.
November was a bad month to be a brand, as Rihanna's 5-head was projected incorrectly on the Burj Khalifa in an ill-fated Fendi promotion. Balenciaga were in hot water when they released promotional photos that looked less like an advert for their ugly price.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Gouged garments, and more like one for, cheese pizza? The luxury brand's shallow attempt to appear like they were courting controversy backfired when it actually became controversial. Influencers burnt their merchandise in a
Influencer? No, it was just a bunch of MAGA reach.
Bonfire of the Vanity.
See? Look at that. I remember that because that song is called Burn Balenciaga. I remember this because I'm like, this song sucks. Now you just burnt your fake pair of Balenciagas.
That would have been cool if it weren't revealing that they bought that shit in the first place.
This is for you, Balenciaga. I'm burning all of my t-shirts that I used to love. Thousands of dollars worth of t-shirts gone. I am done with this brand.
Oh. Was that who I thought it was? That ain't who I thought it was. Is that Mr.
T-shirts that I used to love. Thousands of dollars worth of t-shirts.
Is that Ollie London? My favorite conservative? I love Ollie London. Do you know who that is, Jack? Do you know who Ollie London is, Jack? No? Let me give you... So, he has been one of the newest conservative grifters recently, right? Where he gets in a bunch of controversy for saying controversial shit, and I might be mistaken, but I do think he works for the site that Ben Shapiro has. Let's see what he does. Author, right? Ollie London TV, right? You might look at him and be like, huh, an Asian man. Nope, that's a white man. Oh, get ready. So, Ollie London moved to Korea 2013 to teach English, and he spent over $100,000 to make him look like Jimin and BTS. I wish I was joking. So, acting. So what happened is, what is it? What is it? He came out non-binary in Korea, and he announced a gender-fluid trans woman, and that he was detransitioning, which announced plans for penis reductions. Oh, you can't be Korean. So, 6 nose jobs and eye surgery, a facelift, a brow lift, a temple lift, a teeth procedure, and skin whitening injections. So, just so we're up to date, right? This guy is anti-trans, right? Right? He shit talks gay people and trans people. God, I hope there's nothing bad here. Like, look at this. How he looked before. And so, obviously, what we can see happened is that he wasn't getting money anymore. Was not only that, but I remember him on TikTok in 2021, where there would be like big like Asian influencers that were like sexy men, like with millions of followers, and there'd be TikToks of him busting after them, and they would respond screaming, being like, "Ah, no, not me." So obviously that didn't cut it. So he ended up becoming a full right-wing retard. He became a Republican because of this. Which, I'll personally say, genuinely, one of, if not the funniest outcome. Because this just proves Republicans will take anyone. Because why the fuck are you listening to a guy that spent over $100,000 to become Korean and listen to his opinion on politics?
T-shirts gone. I am done with this brand.
Back at Twitter, users abused Elon's pay-to-play blue tick system in order to impersonate people and brands. Everyone from Nintendo to Ben Shapiro were in the firing line. But the most beautiful act of online corporate sabotage...
Oh yeah, when Elon... Oh yeah, right here. So, when Twitter first got bought by Elon, you could pay for verification, right? Well, literally what people started doing is they started making parody accounts of other people. Right? And this one right here, Eli Lilly and Co., they make insulin. And this was at a time where, like, each thing of insulin, Eli Lilly was charging, like, $750 per thing, right? They posted... This person made this Twitter account and posted that. He cost the company billions of dollars because their stock dropped.
Came from this user who borrowed the identity of big pharma brand Eli Lilly to announce that insulin would be free for all. The company's shares took a battering the following day, wiping billions from their market cap.
But that was chump change compared to what was going on at FTX. After a negotiation between Binance and FTX fell through, the third largest crypto exchange in the world went bust.
But yeah, with that as well, what is it? I think they lowered, I think because of it, they made insulin like $30 a thing per month instead. Because they were overpricing insulin, like on purpose, like on some evil shit.
It appears like there's been a genuine commingling of the funds that are of FTX customers that were not supposed to be commingled with your separate firm.
I didn't knowingly commingle funds.
Customer funds from the exchange had been siphoned out to Alameda Research, run by SBF's hedge fund XGF, Caroline Ellison. And look, I'm not going to flog a dead horse, so I'll just say it turned out that these two were swapping more than everyone's money around. Yes, they were the core couple in the polycule that took down crypto. Turns out the guy who was giving away all of his money was giving away all of your money. And a big chunk of it was going to the Democrats, with a few wads stuffed into Republican wallets for good measure. Kevin O'Leary was thrown to the sharks for accepting $15 million to become a spokesman for the now bankrupt exchange. All of this seems obvious in hindsight, but the signs were there. You should never trust a fat vegan. They're always hiding something. Sam tried to calm the storm, but failed to calm himself, shaking in his interview seat either from fear or a protein deficiency. While many of the company's media stooges initially gave Sam an easy ride, the internet's unfiltered rage showed where public sentiment really stood. Back Back in China, things went from zero COVID to zero chill real fucking quick, as mass demonstrations against COVID restrictions spread across the country. A worker-led revolt in a major Foxconn iPhone factory began in Zhengzhou after employees were barred from leaving the site. Many had already fled or quit, fearing the possibility of being kept in the cramped corporate dorm-style quarantine facility. Foxconn hired seasonal workers to replace the missing, but they ended up being paid less than they were promised by the government, which instigated the revolt. Footage from the factory spread across Chinese social media faster than the censors could block it. In a country that had spent the last year laboring under a collapsing economy and progressively high-tech repression tactics, the rage of the Foxconn factory workers proved infectious. Many Chinese citizens have been subject to daily testing, fearing the label of a red QR code, which could leave them locked in their own home or sent to one of the country's terrifying quarantine gulags. Aggressive confrontations between hazmat heavies and ordinary people were recorded in dozens of cities, while the WeChat censorship machine couldn't keep up with the sheer number of videos which were also surfacing beyond the Great Firewall. And this was all happening while the FIFA World Cup was airing, showing the maskless masses of the world enjoying their freedom in the famously free state of Qatar. Protesters tore down this COVID testing booth in Lanzhou, sending a pretty clear message, while crowds in Shanghai bravely targeted their anger at the party and the big man himself. By the time a quarantine center was burnt down in early December, it looked like the Communist Party had got the message. The last month of the year was far from quiet, as several stories reached their exciting conclusions, as others threatened to keep on going until we're all fucking dead. The artist, currently known as Yadolf, jumped out the Overton window on InfoWars, declaring his love for Hitler and making Alex Jones sound like the voice of reason. Over in Germany, things were getting even more Hitlerian, as police arrested 25 men for plotting to overthrow the government. The 50-man Reichsbürger group planned to install their 71-year-old king as the new Führer in some kind of caring home coup.
Hello everyone, this is Donald Trump, hopefully your favorite president of all time, better than Lincoln, better than Washington.
In a relatively quiet year for America's own failed geriatric coup leader, Donald Trump used December to gift his loyal followers with a set of $99 NFTs. Upon release, the digital Trump trading cards immediately netted a sale of $3.9 million, which might cover some of the former president's 2023 legal fees. Back in the Bahamas, SBF got effed in the B as he was finally arrested on charges of fraud, money laundering, and campaign finance violations. After spending a few days in a Bahamian jail, Sam has decided not to contest his extradition to the US, where he could face up to 115 years behind bars. Crypto has probably faded as the tech fad on trend, as artificial intelligence looks set to be the sticky buzzword to attract venture capital wasps in 2023. ChatGPT wowed everyone in December as it produced original writing tasks with terrifying ease. Whether it's just machine learning Mad Libs or the tech to upend disparate professions from coding to creative writing remains to be seen. And Elon Musk finally got bored of his new toy, putting up a poll asking whether he should quit as chief twat. This followed 2 agonizing months of Elon's self-installation as Twitter's main character. When Elon ventured outside his $44 billion echo chamber, he was booed for a full 5 minutes when Dave Chappelle brought him on stage.
Yeah, I don't know why Dave Chappelle did that. Is he dumb? That don't make sense.
During a stand-up show. This experience must have had an effect on the world's most sensitive billionaire, as days later he was banning accounts left and right. Starting with the teenager legally tracking his flight, moving on to anyone posting links to competing social media sites, and finally onto journalists who questioned his methods. This embarrassing series of suspensions completely undercut the idea that Elon was reclaiming Twitter in the name of free speech. Back in China, it looked like Big Xi was forced to reverse course as the country looked to slowly abandon zero COVID and embrace COVID 100. The iconic Guangzhou Tower displayed this message, putting the people's health into their own hands. But with a working population in steep decline and the threat of an overwhelmed healthcare system, expect to see more woe and rage in modern China. I want to finish this year on a relatively obscure event. On December 10th, 2022, 200 people dressed all in white invaded and disabled the Lafarge cement plant in France, an act of mass, organised eco-vandalism that saw figures sabotage incinerators and cut cables. The cement plant is one of the biggest atmospheric polluters and producers of CO2 in the country. I saw this and, well, it just gave me a funny feeling that we'll be seeing more of this kind of thing in the next year.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take my sleeping medicine so I can be fully awake when the update comes out tomorrow. I'm actually gonna turn my PC off tonight. Not gonna leave it running overnight. But I will be on tomorrow morning. I don't know exactly what time, but either way, just around like 6 to 8 o'clock. Be on. UJack, I think literally that, but PM. I'll see you guys tomorrow.